Hello. Excuse my look. I'm looking crazy. I just got home. So sorry, y'all. It's late. Anyways, okay. I'm looking crazy. Excuse my look. I've been rushing. I just got home. Anyways, hi. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. This is Sunkiss. And we are here to be held accountable. Tonight, this is a night for journaling. We're going to wait for some folks to come in. Some of my lemon drops and lemon heads. Hi, my lemon drop. Hi, almond butter beauty. Thank you. Thank you for joining the lemonade stand tonight. I'm sorry I got started late. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do I keep doing that? I'm so sorry. I keep hitting my thing. This thing is so sensitive. This new thing. How are you today? How have you been? How was your day? Great. I'm glad to know that. Good, 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 good. Mine was like busy but lazy. I had to do a lot of writing to catch up on my scheduling, and I'm still behind. But that's life, right? Tonight, I wanted to get this done with this journaling thing. You did? Oh, I'm so happy for you. That's what we want to hear. Yay. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. We have to show that. Yes. That's what, hey, yes. That's what we want to hear. I'm so proud of you. Good for you. Yes, yes, yes. Give yourself some lemons. Put some lemons out there for yourself. Yes, you're more than welcome. That's what we want around here. We celebrate that. Give yourself some lemons. Yes. Yes, yes. We're so happy. We're so happy. Yes. I'm so glad to know that you did well. That's what we want. Good for you. Girl, look, interviews are torture. People have no idea. I mean, the ones that have never, had to go through that, that's torture. That is torture. I used to always hate interviews, and every time I would be like super, super nervous on interviews, I would get those jobs. But then when I would be like, oh, I got this one, I got that, I never did well. I would be like, okay, I didn't get it. So interviews, you never know, you never can tell. So good for you. Hmm. Good for you. Oh my goodness. I got started so late, so I don't expect. Yeah, same for you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was supposed to got started probably no later. Actually, I wanted to go live sooner. As soon as I said, "Oh, okay," I was gonna go live around like 8 o'clock, and then I said, "Okay, yeah, no, actually sooner than 8." And then I said, "Look, I fell asleep," and then I was like, "Okay." I fell asleep in my car because I was doing some scheduling, doing my scheduling, and then I said, "Okay, I'm gonna go a little later." And I said, "Okay, I know I got it at 9," and something went wrong, and I was like, "Okay, 9:30." So here it is, right at 10. which is not good. So I don't expect for a lot of people to be in, so which is fine. I understand. But so at any rate, I wanted to talk about I'm big on accountability. That's what we stand for around here. So with that being said, I wanted to talk, talk about some of our journaling, and kind of peel back some layers. Was it yesterday, I believe? I had Thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you so much. I appreciate hearing that. Um, and as I said before, I'm big on setting the example, you know, of whatever it is that we talk about. Because a lot of people just, and nobody in particular, but just, a lot of people just kind of like spew what needs to be done. And a lot of people don't really show what that looks like, you know. So when I talk about accountability and when I talk about, um, peeling back those layers and really um, like stripping yourself and becoming totally vulnerable. Hi, Cece. Hi, my lemon drop. Hi. I'm so sorry for coming on late. I really wanted to come on by no later than 9. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you. Thank you. Thank you for coming to the lemonade stand. Um, I wanted, when it comes to being vulnerable and all that, and stripping off those layers. Um, uh, Again, I wanted to show what they look like, and I wanted to share that with you all, and I wanted you all to be able to do that, because in order to build from a good foundation, we have to first tear down the old. So if one has, for instance, if there is a old building, and if you want to uh, build from a positive and a good foundation, or build a new neighborhood, you have to first get rid of the old, and before you can build the new. So you have to tear down the old building, the old walls, the old whatever that's there, and then get rid of it. You have to clean it all out first. Throw it all away. Throw all the old materials away. And then the foundation, maybe it's a little weak. Maybe there's some damage there. Maybe some things hi, Mrs. That's 3P. That's 3P. Listen, 3P. We need you to look at something from last night. Look at something from last night's video. Please, we beg you. Okay, not going to be here for long. I'm kind of tired. I know, because we have some long ones. And listen, I have to go to school in the morning, so I get it. I get it. So we want to be here terribly long, okay? But we were talking about how thank you for coming. Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you. You're going to be very happy. Please look at some of last night's video towards the end. Please, you have to do that. So with that being said, yes, that's Mrs. 3P with Mr. MB. Hey, Mrs. 3P with Mr. MB. So but like I said, you have to first tear down the old, get rid of that, and then focus on the foundation, the old foundation. You may have to tighten up some things. You may have to, make that foundation new, and whatever that's going to be needed. order to make that new. Like I said, you may have to tighten up some things, clean up some things, shine up some things, but you're going to attend to it somehow. So that's what we want to do. Focus on that, on that foundation before we can go, hi, Whit! Hi! Okay, I love you too. Hey, you all. This is Whitney. Listen, this is my boo right here. This is Whitney from Whitney D TV. You all have to go over there and subscribe to her. I've been subscribed to her for a very long time. She really helps. I got tear bumps. She helps a lot with Black women with the Ara Kelly situation. She goes hard for us victims. That's why I've been rocking out with her for a long time. She goes hard for us. Any of us that has dealt with any trauma for us, put some lemons in the lemonade stand for her. Put some lemons. Thank you, baby. Oh, we value you. Thank you for coming to the lemonade stand. Put some. This is our baby over here. She's a friend to our channel. Everybody, give Whitney D some. She was actually in the Times Magazine. Times Magazine. They recognize our sis. So please put some lemons in the lemonade stand and go and support our baby. Support Whitney. She goes hard for us. She goes hard for the R. Kelly situation and some others. She rock out for us. Yes. Yes, we have her tucked in a lemon basket. She goes hard for us. Please go on and all the lookers, the other lemon drops and lemon heads that's around that's looking and that's going to see it later on. Please go on and support our Whitney. I've been rocking with her for a long time. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Whitney, I want you to help me. I'll be getting with you soon. I'm going to send you something. Yes, I want you to help me with that project that we talked about. Okay, baby? It's all you. I want you to help me with that. Yes, it's a yes. Okay? Thank you. I value your help. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yes, she does a lot of websites, and she's the GOAT. So she's going to help me with my website. Yes. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Thank you, baby. I believe you. Yes, you will. You are going to help me. It's a go. It's a go. Yes. I value you too. Thank you. Love you, babe. So, yes. So yes, we value that. She's our friend. She's a lemon drop. So, no, we love you. You're welcome here anytime. Yes, anytime. We're going to have you on a panel one day when you get a chance. Yes. She's had me on her panel before too. A couple of times, several times. And I met her mom. Her mom remember we said we need the old school, remember we were saying the old school moms and all that? Mama B is it. She's the old school mom that we yearn for. So yes. No, we love you here. But so at any rate, so yeah, she's a queen. She's a lemon drop. But anyway, I gotta get the glasses right. So yes, baby. Thank you. Yes, that's what we want. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. We're gonna hook up. We're gonna have to do some networking. Thank you so much. So with that being said, we really appreciate that. So let me see. She's a sweetheart. And you know how you meet someone and you know that they're sweet and they're always that way? She has always embraced me, and she's always been that way. You meet some people and they're just sweet all the time. They're real. She's like me. Really, really sweet, but don't do it. Don't cut. She's one of those, but she's real. She's a true always have been like this for as long as I have, and it's been a few years. She truly is a sweetheart, and she shot your channels out. She shout what you do, whatever you need. She's gonna shout you out. She's just a genuine. She has a really good heart, genuine person. Seriously. So she's a friend to the channel. We like her. We love her actually. We love her. CJ the Diva. Hi, CJ the Diva. How are you? How are you? Thank you for coming to the lemonade stand. I don't know. I think this is our first time meeting you, but thank you for coming. CJ the Diva. We love that name. We love divas. Thank you for coming. Thank you for the lemons. Thank you for the lemons. But I want to say I remember your avatar. But I'm sorry if I forgot. I'm so sorry. No disrespect. But at any rate, so let me just get to the point. If anyone wants to share any spots about on their anyone wants to share their spot or any of their thoughts on about their journaling or anything of that nature, I would love to hear what you all have done or what you all have accomplished so far. That would be great. I would love to hear that. Excuse me. Has anyone actually like done anything or journaled anything that they would like to share to the lemonade stand with the lemon drops? I would love to we love to hear, to see what you would like to pour. Oh, okay. Yes, yes, I do. Okay, I thought I remember you. Okay, sweetheart. Well, welcome, welcome, welcome. We love to have you here. I thought I remember your avatar. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm sorry about that, but I thought I remembered you. Thank you for coming over. It's nice to have you. Um, Anybody would like to share? Because again, like I said, if not, it's no pressure. But like I said, we have built here. This is one thing that I. Hi, Rosebell. How are you, sweetheart? How are you? Welcome to the lemonade stand. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you again. Got her at the stand. I love it. I love it. Got her at the stand. There you go. Would anyone like to share what anything that they've journaled? Good, good, good. I'm glad to see that you're doing well. Good. One thing that I have done since, bearing it all yesterday, sipping some lemonade. Yes, yes. Oh, thank you. I thought it looked like a wild woman, but thank you so much. I value that, CC. Thank you. Thank you so much. Would anyone? You're so sweet. Thanks, 3P. Thank you so much. Mrs. 3P. Mrs. 3P. Hey, well, Mr. MB. Thank you all so much. You all are so sweet. Thank you. One thing I did do though is I told myself today, because I talked to my therapist again. She checked on me. Oh, I was supposed to text her back. I forgot. She told me to go to the park because I found myself not wanting to leave my house because I just get to where I don't want to be bothered. I don't want to be amongst humans. And so again, that was my homework, to go outside. Now, here's what I did. In order to peel back a layer, I had to put that in my journal. And that was my goal. And I had to talk to myself to ask, why was I doing that? And hi, West Coast Bills. Thank you. Whitney D sent you here. Good, 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 good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming over to the lemonade stand. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Everyone throw some lemons in the this chat. Thank you so much, West Coast Bells. Thank you for coming over. I see you got you some ladybugs. I love ladybugs. I do. Thank you for coming over. We value you coming over. Thank you. Thank you. So with that being said, the premise of the show is for betterment. Thank you so much for you all. Thank you for the lemons. Thank you. It's for betterment. It is for accountability. It's to keep the it's so that we can always elevate, to strip ourselves and to always elevate. I think we should always stay grounded so that we don't forget where we come from. But to always remember to elevate, because we as humans were meant to elevate. No matter what life throws at us, what lemons that life throws at us, we should always be willing to grab whatever those lemons are, where they come from, what they look like. Grab those lemons, turn them into lemonade somehow, and eventually make them pink and somehow make them sweet. So with that being said, as I was saying, just to keep everybody, and this is a safe space. There are no, and this is just for the new ones that's coming in. There are no stupid questions, no dumb questions. We don't bully. Covertly, we don't bully. Of course, overtly, we don't. There are no dumb questions, no stupid questions. This is a safe place. We don't bully. We embrace everyone that comes in. We don't curse. There are no sexual innuendos. Even we don't curse even with acronyms. We embrace everyone over here. We always embrace everyone over here. So with that being said, it is for betterment. So we always remain balanced, and we always make sure that we try to aim to elevate, even if it's this big. So with that being said, today, I looked at my journal and I said, if I can just get my shower, brush my teeth, get decent, and leave out my house. Because every time I am made to feel like that little girl that was abused, I want to run from humans, because humans are scary. Because now that I'm older, I tend to not see humans. I see motives. And I run. So, in my journal, I said I need to elevate myself. And what does that look like? No, baby, don't apologize. You apologized once and you didn't do it again. No need to apologize again. Nope. You did it once and you apologize and you fixed it. That's enough. You have nope. No need to do it again. Thank you for apologizing again, but no need. We fixed it. That's enough. Thank you, baby, but that's enough. We don't do that over here. We don't pounce on people over and over and over. We don't pounce, period. We just politely fix it and we move on. We're good. But thank you. But this was just for the newcomers. Just for the newcomers. Good. And if you want to come and share anything, we would love that. But I said, what does that look like? And I got dressed and I left. I left out my house. That was something. But the journals that we have, I decided to look into I said, what was I going to do? I said, I was going to look in my poetry book. And I was going to stop running. And I was going to start looking at something that will remind me of what I've been through. Because it was so much in here that I remember that I wrote. And I said, look at something. And I tend to run from love. I run from love. And I kept asking myself, hi, hey, 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 hey. We got some lovers in the house. Lovers in the house, 3P and Mark B. Hey, welcome to the Lemonade Stand, Mr. Mark B. We got a lemon head at the lemonade stand. Thank you. There you go. There you go. So I tend to run from what 3P and Mark B has. I tend to run. So what I decided to do, I said, it's something that I'm running from within. So what I wrote in my journal, and I would advise you ladies, you lemon heads, and you lemon drops, because lemon heads are invited here too. I said, to find a love song. And I know I love Anita Baker. I love Etta James. I just love love. And I thought I would find a love song. And I said, I'm going to find a love song. But I want it to be a love song, nothing sexual or anything like that, just a love song. And I was going to sit on the floor and sing it to myself. Because somewhere is something that I'm running from within me. And I know that I was going to connect with that. So I know I started with Anita Baker's song. You know that song, whatever it takes to make you happy, babe. Whatever it takes to make you smile. And I was going to sing, I started singing that song to me. But I kept saying, for some reason, and I told myself that I love myself. I stripped down today. No hair, no makeup, no clothes, no anything. And that was in my journal. I journaled that. And I looked at myself in my full-length mirror. And I hugged myself. And I said, I love you. And I got a little closer. And I called my name. And I said aloud. And I called my name over. And I said, I love you. I stepped a little closer. And each time I got closer and closer to that mirror, I kept saying out loud, I love you. But for some reason, I wasn't hearing myself. And I kept thinking, am I getting used to this? To a certain degree, that's good. But then I kept saying, no, I need to hear myself. And I kept trying to figure out what that was. And I figured it out. I had to look at my lips. And I want my lemon drops to hear me. I want you to listen, but I want you to hear me. I need for you all to do that. I not just want, I need for you all to do that. That's your next assignment. Write that in your journal. Anyone that's listening, either now or on the playback, whether you are a lemon drop, ladies first, or a lemon head, you gentlemen, that's vital. That's your homework. That was my assignment. And guess what? It's going to be my assignment again. If you can get through that the first time, do it again. Then I'm going to need you to do it again. Then I'm going to need you to do it again and again and again. Then I'm going to need you to find a love song, not for your lover. Yes, do it for your lover. But you need to be your number one lover. It's so easy to give love away. Oh my goodness, it is. It's a good feeling. Never stop. Never stop pouring that lemonade, that sweet pink lemonade. Never stop. But you have to pour it in yourself first. Because if we become parched, whatever we pour out is nothing. It's nothing but bitterness. It's nothing but resentment. It is nothing but anger. It is nothing but self-defeat. It is nothing but revenge. Are you hearing me? Then you ask yourself, well, how do you know? Because that is why I run. Because I have been there. That's why I have 2 therapists. Because all my life, I have done that for others. So now I am trying to take these lemons and I am trying to make them sweet and pink. And I do not want that for anyone else. I don't. When I talk to other people, I am so serious. I'm so genuine. And I'm genuinely serious. I don't want that. I don't want to be the bitter black woman. So when I see the 3 P's and the MBs, I want that cup to keep on overflowing, to overflow too much, overflow too much, overflow too much. So when they say they love each other, they can do it again and say it again and do it again and say it again and do it again and say it again. And they're still full. They're still full. That is what I want for all of you. That is what I want for me too. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And I don't want that for any of you. Hi, Flawless. Hi. Thank you for coming to the lemonade stand. Welcome. welcome. Thank you for coming. Those of you that are coming from Whitney, thank you for coming. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. Throw some lemons in the chat. We're flawless. Thank you. We value you all being here. Thank you. So this is what we want. So if you can just get your journals and your assignment for you individually, you, Mark B, you 3P, Mrs. 3P, individually, your homework for you two individually. Sing yourselves. Find a love song just for you personally. Don't share it with her. Thank you, my baby. Thank you. Thank you, Flawless. Thank you, my lemon drop. You're a lemon drop. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And Flawless, that's our homework, is to get our journals, because it's about self-accountability. We want to better ourselves. Always elevate. And our homework is to get a journal, and our homework is to write down, to sing ourselves a love song. Sing it to ourselves. Get a love song and look in the mirror and sing ourselves that love song. Thank you. Thank you. But when we strip ourselves down, strip the hair, the makeup, the clothes, the jewelry, everything, shoes, and stand in the mirror and say, I love you. But don't just look at your eyes. Take your eyes, lean in, and look at your mouth and say, I love you. And smile. Look at your teeth and say, okay. Okay, Sunkiss. I love you. Okay? I love you. Is that understood? Okay. You hear me? Is that understood? Talk to yourself as if you're talking to someone else. Because we always talk to someone else and reassure someone else. And we want other people to be okay, and that is what we want to always do. But we don't do that to us, to ourselves. And that's not okay. So we need to lean into us. And that is what I did. That's what I did. And when I did that, I was okay. I was okay. And so I left. I left my home. I got in my car. And I left. And I came to some hard decisions. And I had to keep on reassuring myself that I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Because we always tell people it's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. It's okay. You're going to be good. I got your back. I got you. It's okay. And we want to always keep that quality. But we want to apply that to ourselves. Write that in our journals. Say that. It's okay. We're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, Sunkist. Say that to Flawless. Say that to Mark B. Say that to Prissy. Say that to Cece. Say that to Rose Bell. Say that to West Coast Bells. Say that to CJ the Diva, Whitney D. Almond. Say that. Say that to everyone. 3P, almond butter. Say that. Say it to everyone that has been at my lemonade stand. If I've missed you, say that. If I missed you, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it, but say that to everyone that's watching or that will watch. Say all of that, because that's what we need to do. Everyone says, put yourself first. Put yourself first. And they never say what that looks like. They never tell you putting yourself first. And I shouldn't say never, but most of the time, they don't say what that looks like, what that sounds like. But I do know that there is one that I like, one content creator. She says her, and I think that's really, really cool. So that we can heal that inner boy or that inner girl. And in order for us to heal that inner boy or that inner girl, we have to tap into something there. Tap it. Wake her up. Wake him up. And he or she is not going to wake up just like that. Just like a person, when you go to wake that little girl up or wake that little boy up. Sometimes they are hard sleepers. You have to keep on waking them up. Wake up. And they kind of wake up. Come on, wake up. It's time to get up. Come on now. I said get up. Get up. Come on, get up. You heard what I said. Get up. See, it take a while. So it's going to be a while before that child gets up in us. Some of us have issues, and we always say, sometimes we have daddy issues. A lot of us have mommy issues too. We have so many young women that are angry at their parents, not just dad, but mommy too. You have so many women that are taking care of their mothers. They're doing it because it's kind of like by default. But they're angry. They're doing it because that's my mother. And they may say, I'm doing it because I love her. But you look at their faces. Look behind what they're saying or how they're saying it. They've given up their lives, given up their youth. A lot of times you don't feel so bad because you're not taking care of your dad, but the community has made you feel like you have. The girl is designated to take care of the mother. So you have a lot of angry women walking around doing a job that they feel like that they haven't signed up for. And we've recently had a content creator to knock out a store. She knocked it out, the box of a celebrity's ex-husband that has a sibling that has stepped up and aired a lot of information. And one of the things that his sister has said, and she keeps mentioning in the second interview, A lot of people were focused on how she was delivering it, and that wasn't the issue. She was angry because her mother, although she couldn't say it because she's had some medical, couldn't say it properly because she has some medical issues, and that is what bothers me. But like she said, the golden child is out and about and struck it rich because of who he was married to. But her and her other sibling, mainly her, she has to pick up the slack of the family, of the mother, the sick mother. Both interviews, she leaned in on that. Both interviews, I called it. The first interview, it struck me. It bothered me, so I couldn't really finish watching the whole interview. I loved her delivery. That didn't matter to me. I don't care about. I don't focus in on that. In the second interview, I forced myself to finish listening to her because I wanted to hear her out. Because it struck a nerve with me because of what she was saying. It struck a chord because of, once again, everyone was saying, well, you're the daughter. You're the eminent one. Daughter. 2 sons, but you're the daughter. So she feels stuck. But nobody paid attention to how she said that and what was behind that. No one paid attention. She didn't mention if she had children or anything. It's a lot of people walking around, young women, that are angry, and they don't know how to say what they want to say and why. Every woman that I know, they stop at what she said. Good night, baby. Good night. Good night, baby. Have a good night and have a good day at work. Thank you, Lemon Drop, for stopping by the lemonade stand. And she's angry. But she doesn't know how to say, I love you to herself. She doesn't know how to say, these are my stipulations. This is what's going to happen. These are my hinges. These are my boundaries. She doesn't know how to look in the mirror and say, I love you. And this right here, this is going to stop. This is what's going to be required. She doesn't know how to sing herself a love song. She hasn't stripped herself. She hasn't stripped herself. She hasn't said, this space belongs to me. This space here is priceless. And my cup is full, even though I have had a lot of lemons thrown my way. And that's okay. I've caught them all. But now it's time for me to figure out what to do with them. Because it's not too late. That is the problem. What does that look like? What do I need to do with these lemons? She is crying out. Both interviews, both of them. There were several things that she didn't repeat. But both interviews, she managed to repeat those, even though she had a problem with her speech because of medical conditions. She managed to get that out, both. So that is bothering her. But she doesn't know how to take that huge lemon and figure out what to do with it. And that bothered me. That's not okay. And that's what this channel is about. What do we do with it? So what we do. It is so good to get an app. Hey, Wonder and Check. Hey, welcome to the lemonade stand. Thanks for the lemons. Oh, good. Good night, baby. Thanks, Flawless, for coming here. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's okay, Wonder and Chick. Good night, Flawless. Thank you for coming. We hope you come back, okay? And I'll be over to Wits too, because I'm a mod over there. So I'll be over there. Thank you for coming, baby. Thank you, Lemon Drop. So we need to figure out, so we need to write down in our journals all of that. This is what's bothering me, and this is what I need to do. Be honest. This is what's bothering me. This here is what's bothering me. And this is what I need to do. Start off acknowledging it. Acknowledge it. Write it in your journal. Even if it's just number one, acknowledge it. This is what's bothering me. This is what's going on in my life. Boom. You need to have one page of acknowledging what's going on in your life, and another page of what you need to do to acknowledge yourself. Acknowledge it. One page of a lemon and another page of some pink lemonade. So that pink lemonade needs to be stripping yourself, hugging yourself, and telling yourself, looking at your lips, and saying, I love you. Singing yourself a love song. Finding your favorite love song and singing it to you. And that lemon needs to be really acknowledging what it is that has really bothered you. And it doesn't need to be fictitious. It doesn't need to be surface. Go deep. And it was even suggested by Creating One. She said, get an app and put the title on it, put recipes. So nobody even bothers to look at it. It can be anything, recipes. It can be sports ideas, anything as a title. So nobody will look at what you have, but it needs to be the ugly, the bad, or the nasty of what you have experienced that has really, really, really bothered you. It needs to be sour, a sour lemon. Put it in there, lock it away, hide it somewhere where you know nobody will go there except for you. Or put it in a cloud. I wouldn't put it in a cloud because somebody can get it, but put it somewhere. I don't advise putting it online, putting it in an app, but if you're comfortable with it, putting it in an app, go right ahead. I personally have, still have the old school, just in case that app get lost or something may happen. Something has happened to me close to that before, and I lost a lot, and I was devastated with a lot of my business ideas and all that. So I'm still old school. So I went back to being old school, although I still have an app with some information in it, but I do both. So it's up to you. But that's what it needs to be. But we do have Wondering Chick. I wanted to read something, but I want her to come up to talk about her. I'm going to drop my link. And Wondering Chick, I wanted you to come up and talk about your with your journal, if you and kind of like peel back some of yours. Mm. If you want to come up and talk about. Hi, Chris, Miss 3P. Okay. Thanks for coming back. And we don't have to be on here super late, because we've been pulling some long ones. So, mhm. So, and if anyone else wants to come up, the link is in the chat. So, if you want to come up and share anything that you want to add to this, or anybody's welcome. Mm. Okay, baby. But yeah, that I think when we acknowledge that's how when different ones go to the AA meetings or whatever, and they acknowledge. First, they said you have to acknowledge whatever it is that your vice is and all that. That is true. You have to acknowledge what it is. I talked to my therapist again today, and she always wants me to see what take knowledge. Okay, you better. Okay, wish him a good night, girl. That's important. Good for you. Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Okay, all right. I need you to watch the end of last night too. Make sure 3P. Hey, Wondering Chick.
Good afternoon and evening, my children. How's everybody?
You're so funny. You just had to say it, right?
I did. How's
How are
everybody
you?
tonight?
Good, good.
Everybody,
How are you?
I ain't got no complaints, honey. I'm just trying to
Good.
hold it together. Hold on a minute.
Okay.
Pull my tablet out. Okay. Because can you hear me better now?
I can. I can.
Okay, good. All is well here. How about you, my love?
I'm good. I'm doing good.
Did you get the song I sent you?
I did. I did. I got the song today.
Okay.
I did.
All right. I
Thank
just
you.
want to
Thank you.
that's my song, baby.
Is it
That's
really? Okay.
it'll carry you a long way. It'll carry
Okay.
you a long.
Mhm.
But anyway, you wanted me to read some stuff out of my journal?
Yeah, and if you can kind of elaborate a little bit more and explain why you
Okay.
feel that way. Hmm.
Well, one of the things that's bothering me is that I don't give myself enough credit.
Mm.
And
Okay.
that bothers me because you know what? I have a lot of accomplishments, but I don't feel accomplished.
Why do you
It
feel? Why do you feel? Let me ask you that. Why do you feel that you don't feel accomplished? Why do you feel that way? Take out everyone around and then go into you. Why do you feel that way?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I compare myself to other people, like other
Mhm,
people in my family
mhm.
who have got, doctorates and all this other kind of stuff. And I just have a master's. That's all I got.
Why do you say you just and that's all? Why do you say that?
You know what? Because I don't know. I just feel, I don't know, baby. Let me think about it for a second. I think I feel less than because I compare myself to other people too much. And that's never a good thing. And sometimes I get, oh, well, they're doing this and they're doing that, and why can't I do that? And I do that. And I shouldn't, but I do. And as old as I am, I should know better. But hey, when you know better, you do better.
That's true. So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. On your in your journal, what did you put down in your journal? And because at first, okay, I what did you put in your journal when and pertaining to that? Because I want to ask you a question after that. But what did you put in your journal pertaining to that? What you just said.
Well, I said that I'm not patient enough with myself. I'm not kind enough to myself. And I don't hold myself on the same level as I hold others, because for some reason I just don't see myself being on that on that pedestal level. I don't see myself like that. And I don't know if it's because I okay, okay. Let me start all over again. Praise the
Mhm,
Lord. When I had my children, when I
mhm,
had my daughter, I was not married. And I think that kind of sort of put me into a mindset of being less than.
mhm.
Does that make sense?
It makes that is making perfect sense. Keep talking. I need, and listen, when you talk, as you talk, I'm gonna need you to listen to what you're saying, hear what you're saying, and go into that. Don't pay attention to anybody but yourself. Listen
Okay.
to what you're saying.
Okay. So when I had my daughter,
Mm-hmm.
I was by myself. I had her by myself.
Uh-huh.
And and for some reason that I felt guilty because I wasn't, married and all this other kind of stuff, being a single parent.
Mm-hmm.
But I I just always carried I think I always carried that with me. And because she's almost 40 years old, so that's been a long time. I've always had that guilt of not being good enough. Even though I went to school, I went to and got my degrees and all these other things.
Mm-hmm.
But something in the back of side of my mind has always been, it's always been feeling like I'm not good enough. I'm still
Mm-hmm.
not good enough. Well, maybe I should go get me an advanced degree. You know, I have to feel like I have accomplished something,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't feel like I was good enough to be this place. Well, maybe I'm not good enough to be in this arena. Or maybe I'm not good enough to be with this person. And it's always affected my self-esteem,
Mm-hmm.
even after all these years,
Mm-hmm.
because my daughter's like 40, almost 40. So, that's been a while. I've been
Yeah.
dealing with this, you know, and every
Mm-hmm.
now and then I'll be okay. And then all of a sudden it's like, nope, not quite there yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to unpack all that, because a lot of times we're so busy trying to live and get on with the business of living. We don't really fully recover from that. I never fully recovered from the disappointment of not having her father
Mm-hmm.
with me. I never got over the disappointment of not having the relationship with him that I really truly wanted. And I never got over that, and it's been all these years. And he and I talk every day. We talk every day.
Mm-hmm.
And I have really expressed this to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you really deeply, deeply disappointed me and hurt me. I said,
Mm-hmm.
and I can't trust anything that you say because of all the stuff that's transpired between us, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And even in all that, I think a lot of times, because I don't give myself enough credit, is because I don't really trust myself sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
So we're unpacking a whole lot. It's a lot, baby. you know. But you know what? It's
Mm-hmm.
okay. It's okay. I'm okay in my truth.
No, you're not. You're not. And here's why I say that. This is what I want you to understand. It is okay.
Mm-hmm.
It is. That's why this limit stand is here. It is okay. But I need for you to know and really believe that.
Yeah.
I want you to believe that. But right now you don't believe that.
No,
And
I don't.
that's what I want. That's exactly. Now let me ask you, that's what I need you to put that in your journal. Turn the page.
Okay.
And I want you to put in your journal. I want you to put at the top. The lies that I'm telling myself.
Okay.
Put that up there. The lies that I'm telling myself.
Okay.
And that's what I want you to put in there. I'm telling myself
Okay.
that
I'm
I'm
telling.
not, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead, love.
I want you to put in there that I am not good enough because 40 years ago, I was imperfect.
Mm-hmm.
40 years ago. And I want you to put 40 years ago in quotes.
Okay.
I want you to put it in quotes.
Right. I got it.
That's number one. Number two,
Uh-huh.
I want you to tell yourself that you were trying to live someone else's truth
Uh-huh.
by getting all these accolades for them because you were trying to put a band-aid on someone for some by going to school and getting these accolades, which was awesome.
Uh-huh.
But you were trying to do that to say, okay, I'm sorry. Am I good enough for someone else? Who that is, I don't know.
Oh.
Who do you
Oh.
who is this for? Just tell me who you think it was for. If you want to. If you don't want to, keep it to yourself.
To be honest with you, I truly believe it was due to for my mom
Okay.
because she and I had the same kind of relationship that you and your mom have. That's why I understand where you're coming from.
Mhm.
And God, she's going on to be with the Lord, but
Mhm.
she and I have, oh, honey, we just we had this crazy relationship. It was really
Mhm.
crazy, but I wasn't the only one.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay. Right now,
yeah, but the
uh-uh. Uh-uh.
relationship.
Look at me. Listen.
What?
We're talking about wondering chick. We
Okay,
want you we want to focus on you
okay,
because I tend to do that. And my therapist just helped me to appreciate that just my a couple of sessions ago. I tend to talk about everybody else because of my love for everyone else.
mm-hmm,
And she
mm-hmm.
said, we're talking about you. And I
Okay,
was like, okay. So that's I'm gonna do you the same way.
okay,
We're talking about wondering chick
okay.
because you deserve this.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. What does she do? And don't tell us nothing. Don't give us no lemonade that you are not willing to spill. Because right now that's a spill. We want you to pour. So whatever you don't want to spill, don't spill it. So what do you think? What did she do to make you feel as if you were less than? Because I know how important it is to constantly try to say, see, is that not enough? Okay, see, is that enough? Okay, is that enough? Because I we're here, like you said,
Mm-hmm.
we here in that regard. So what is the one little nucleus thing, little what outside of that, because that's huge,
Yeah.
your mind, with the having a child out of wedlock. Was that it? Was that the nucleus? Or was it anything else? Or was that like was that? Was that it?
No,
Yeah,
I
you
think it was
felt
the
that you
lack
had
of
to make up. Or what did she do?
validation.
I should say, what did she do to make you feel that? Was this always a constant verbal
Yes.
abuse? Was it a
Yes. 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 Yes.
was it
Constant,
was it things that
constant,
she said?
yeah, constant verbal abuse.
Mhm,
Constant put downs.
mhm,
Very negative
mhm,
interactions.
mhm,
Um, and then she would lie on me, and she made it hard for me to trust her with stuff, you know.
mhm,
And I just, from a very young age, I could never. I just felt like I never trusted her
mhm,
with anything because of the fact that she didn't never. She always believed the worst of me, And I
mhm,
remember one time, and this is crazy, but we were sitting around one day and we were getting ready to go back to school, and she told me specifically She said, I do not want you to hang out with those white boys no more.
Mhm.
Because most of my friends, most of my friends were white. I mean, they were
Mhm.
white guys. And
Yeah.
we would just
Mhm.
be, we were just hanging out. You know how kids
Mhm.
do.
Yeah.
Find
Yeah.
things in common. And
Mhm.
I just looked at her and I was like, well, I said, well, how you gonna tell me who I can be friends with? And she looked at me and she's like, you better do what I tell you.
Uh,
And I was like, I know you tripping, but that's okay. So
mhm.
so that kind of interaction, that kind of negative interaction is what I got
Mhm.
for the whole of my life, not just, that particular time.
Now let me ask you this. Let's go a little deeper. Don't spill anything that you don't want us to know. But is it anything that's a little deep? Because that was more of an exterior was who you could hang with. Did she ever did she ever tear something on the inside that you feel you need to let it burn or you feel you need to suture outside? Did she go in for as like say anything where she ripped you from the inside? More
Well,
than that. That was a rip. But I'm saying, did she go a little deeper?
yeah, well, I think, she never believed in me. She always told me what I couldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
She never told me that I was smart enough, and she never told me I was capable enough
It
to
was what she
do
didn't say. Mm-hmm.
anything. And I've always been super duper smart.
Yeah.
But
Oh yeah.
when
Oh
you
yeah.
don't when you don't have that enforcement, or that, the person to cheer you on, you fall by the wayside. You fall by the wayside. So I didn't get the grades that I could have gotten.
Yeah.
I
Same here.
didn't do as
Same
well
here.
as I should have done because I didn't
Mhm.
believe in myself.
Same here. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
if she didn't believe in me, who in the world's gonna believe in me?
Why really try hard? Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
no matter what I tried to do, it was never ever good enough.
You didn't get that atta girl. You didn't.
No, I
See, and
didn't.
I'm still waiting for that atta girl with everything. Yeah. I
Yes,
get it. Yeah.
yes. And I'm still waiting on it. I'm like, like I said, she's going home to be with the Lord, and I'm still
Hmm.
waiting on it. You
Yeah.
know, and I sometimes seek that out in different people.
Hmm.
But it is just one of those things that I know that it was missing, and why I couldn't feel fulfilled in anything, you know. And I think that's one of the reasons why I could never get settled. I could never settle down
Hmm.
because I was always constantly chasing that thing, chasing it like a rabbit. I was
Hmm.
constantly chasing it. And now that I'm on this side of the age bracket, I'm like, you know what? This is crazy.
Hmm.
All that you didn't get, it's not too late to go back and get it. However, it's not going to be the same because I
Hmm.
no longer have to do that.
Hmm.
The only person I have to prove anything to is myself.
Hmm. And
And I
that's
have
it.
to work on myself.
And this is what I want you to hear. And all of you lemon drops and lemon heads that are listening. And as I was saying to someone earlier, the word if or the phrase if I hadda, oh, only if I hadda, and listening to the lemon drop wondering chick. I'm so glad she's sharing this. And this is why I wanted to share the journal. Though the if and oh if I had, those are empty words. That is time that we'll never get back. So that is the reason why it is so vital to say I love you. Strip yourselves and say hug yourselves in a mirror. Look at your lips and lean in and say I love you. Look at you. Say okay. You hear me? Okay. And smile. Look at your teeth and reassure and then do it. Write in your journals. Have a page. I want you to have different pages and do titles on each page. And make sure you put that on your list to do that. Look, strip down and write that down. And then sing yourself a love song, even in the car, at home. If you're working out, whatever. Listen to yourself. Find yourself that favorite love song. Again, not a sexual song, but a love song. And say it to yourself first. Sing it to you. Fall in love with you. It's so vital, because if you don't, we'll be here. I am 49, going to you'll be a big age like me,
Mm-hmm.
a big age, still trying to get that atta girl
Yeah.
or that atta boy, whoever's listening.
Yeah.
And will you stop looking for that atta boy, atta girl? No,
Mm-mm.
but
No.
it'll get you, that voice will it'll get more silent. It'll get
Mm-hmm.
more silent
Yeah.
because you'll fall in love with yourself more.
Yeah.
So please put this on your to-do list,
Yeah.
because then we won't be constantly chasing the air.
Yeah.
So if we can find out what that is, like she said, because she made a mistake 40 years ago and her mom has passed away, and she's still trying to prove to her mom. Here I am, 49. I went to the grocery store at the age of 6 to do my egg donor, #mom, to do her proud in the winter of Michigan, to buy her some groceries because she just didn't feel like going grocery shopping. And I got everything on that list. And when I got home, she gave me that narcissistic look. And she said, "You got the wrong size juice." A 6-year-old. And then I bought and I bought and I bought and I bought and I bought. I bought her all the way down to buying her a house, clothes for Neiman Marcus, and then I had to connect. And I said, that is why I bought everything in twos. I had to learn how to stop buying in twos, even after I walked away. I found myself grabbing everything in twos, and it dawned on me, put one back. Put one back. I couldn't, when I walked away, I was walking around the house aimlessly because I didn't know what to do with my hands, because I was subservient to her. I slaved for her because I tried to do everything to get that at a girl, and I never got it. I never got a thank you. Even when I brought it to her attention, she gave me that narcissistic look, like, and you're not going to get it. And to this day, I still cry for that. Don't be a wandering chick. Don't be a sun kiss.
Yeah. Because you walk
Fall
around
in love with
looking
you.
for
I'm sorry.
love.
Said it again so they can hear it.
I'm sorry. Because you walk around looking for love in all the wrong
Yes.
places.
Yes. So now give them a reason for that. Tell them out loud why you say that. That's in your journal. Say that. Say that to all the lemon drops and the lemon heads that are listening in the chat, and the the ones that are looking. Say that. Tell them why you say that. You don't have to spill nothing. Just pour something. You don't have to tell nothing you don't want to say. Tell them why you say that. But before you answer, Mrs. 3P says, I feel the same since I didn't complete my PhD and turned down admittance into law school. And here she is, the most smart. We have discussed her. I have chill bumps. We have discussed this lemon drop as to how smart she is. She's insanely smart, smart, and it's out of this world. And then here we have this lemon drop wondering chick saying she has her master's, and I just talked to her before I got here because this the go-to chick, and we were just saying earlier, Mrs. 3P don't know that we were saying we need to talk to her about something because she's so out of sight with her how smart she is.
Right.
Asking her about something about what I need to ask her about, she don't know because she is either wondering chick or her with the being the tech savvy sisters. And here she feels the same way as wondering chick. See, this is why this aunt is getting on my nerve. I don't want to kill you, aunt. I really don't want to kill you. So go on about your business, please. Go on. I really don't want to kill you. Mama don't want to kill you. But anyways, and here they don't feel. They feel they're still trying to be what they already are in their minds. They're
Mhm.
prisoners in their minds because they didn't get the Atta girls. They didn't get the yes. I can't speak for Mrs. P, but 3P, but that's kind of like what I'm getting from her. Because it's that common thread amongst us women. That's
Mhm.
not fair. That is not okay. And we were
Mhm.
talking about how pretty she was. Well, I don't want to tell. Just watch I was getting ready to spill the beans, but watch the end of the watch towards the end of the show, Mrs. 3P. I got to get the bragging, but I got to keep my mouth closed. I'm gonna, yeah, watch the show last night's show. But she's beautiful.
Yes.
Wondering Chick is so pretty. Mrs. 3P is so pretty. And I know a lot of the other lemon drops are beautiful, but they're behind they have the right for their privacy because they want to stay behind their avatars, and that's okay. But they have dropped their avatars already, and we see how pretty they. And it's like, really, how do you not see your beauty?
Yeah.
And because we're prisoners, really, that's not okay. That's not okay. And let's see what the lemon drop over here, what Cece had to say. She said, but think how incredible she has been to be able to do all of that on her own. Exactly. Exactly, Cece. And then Mrs. 3P says, I had to validate myself because I never got my adequate. And see, that's not okay.
Yeah.
She had to validate herself. And I'm
Yeah.
sure she has a whole village around her.
Right. Exactly.
See,
Exactly.
that is not okay. That's not okay. But in this instance, that's what we're looking for.
Right.
If nobody, okay, then we're going to have to find a way to validate ourselves. In this instance, that's what we're looking for. We're going to have to add a girl ourselves. That that in this instance. Mrs. 3P said I was told that that I was ugly from childhood to adult.
What? Lord have mercy.
See that is
Yeah.
that right there.
Yeah. That's sad.
That is that.
Yeah.
Is that that is that right there. That's not okay with me. See, that's what this lemonade stand is for. That we're
Yeah.
gonna fix that. That's
Mhm.
not okay.
That's true.
I just want to
Okay,
come on here real quick and I'll drop back
sure.
off. When
No,
I
you're
was
fine.
told I was ugly, this is what, because I was told I was too dark and that was ugly. So they used to call me Blackie and Little Monkey, especially when I would put on a lot of lotion. If I didn't, I was called Ashy. And then when I was too shiny, Little Shiny Monkey. This actually happened to me in my adulthood at church. The lady, sorry, I hit the
No,
mute
you're
button.
fine,
The
baby.
older ladies pulled me in the Sunday school room and they told me, the Lord want me to tell you that to go ahead and live for him because don't nobody want you. You too fat, you too ugly, and you too black, and ain't nobody gonna marry you. I don't know what I did for them to call me in
Nothing.
a room and told me to tell me that.
You did absolutely. No, you did nothing. You did absolutely.
See, that's why I don't mess with church folks. I can't. No, thank you. That's just ridiculous.
And my nobody believed me. They was like, ain't nobody. They told me that. They was like, go ahead and live for God, because ain't no man, especially not no minister, he not gonna say, this is my wife, and you sitting over there looking like a gorilla.
Ooh, help me, Lord.
I didn't even say anything because at the time when I go to church, I don't. All I want to do was hop in somebody's choir stand, but I definitely did not want a man from church. But the hurt came from the Black community
Yeah.
because I was too dark. And yeah, I'm a big girl because I like to eat what I cook.
All right.
Because I was going to put some stuff in a crock pot today, but I got too busy. But let me find some cheap oxtails. It'll be in there in that crock pot.
You better eat your food. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all. Sunkiss was 400 pounds. Okay. That came from being, hold on. Hold on. That is not okay.
It is not.
Give
That's
me a
why I
minute.
have to validate myself.
No, that is not okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
What they said to you is not. It is. It is. Hold, give me a minute.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, don't you apologize. You don't
Because
apologize.
you
No,
can try, but I became hard.
no, it is
That's
not okay. And don't
validating.
hurt your heart. And I'm gonna show you why. Because I don't want you to rob yourself. And you about to get married.
Mm-hmm.
That is not okay. You're about to get married. And I want your heart to be softened for your husband.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to rob yourself and rob your husband because it's going to show up in your marriage later.
Yes,
That is what
ma'am.
the lemonade stand is for, and we're going to soften your heart. No, no. You're a Black woman, and I don't want to, no. Don't take that in, don't take that over there. We're going to stop that.
I'm not. I'm not.
We're going to soften that up because I want you to win. Do you understand? Do you see me?
Mm-hmm.
Black woman to Black woman. Do you hear me? Listen. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I want
Yes,
you
I
to
do.
soften it up, baby. Listen. We want you to win over here. Please. If you ain't never heard nothing else, soften your heart because I want you to win. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You are not their sickness. You are not their insecurities. You are not those bullies. You don't belong to those monsters. And I don't mean to disrespect any of your family members, but you are not their problems. Do you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You are pretty. We were discussing you today. My God, Jehovah. When I use his name, no, I don't use, I'm serious. You don't know how many times we have said how pretty you are, how your skin is sick, it's so flawless. I wish I could rip it off and go to the
Oh.
nearest doctor in California and just say, lay it right here. Just lay it right here with these. I got scar. Look, I got some bumps. See them bumps? If I can just take some of your skin and just say, lay it right here. Do you understand me?
Mm-hmm.
I have chill bumps. I want you to win. You're pretty. If when you listen, I want to say it now, but I don't want to take your surprise away. Listen to the end of last night's show, towards the end. You are not what they say you are. Yes, you eat your food. You eat your food. Yes, we all want to be healthy. But when I walked away from those sick puppies, see that right there? I just need your forehead right there, just to cover that up, and I'll be all right. You're beautiful. I can't tell what we talked about last night when you left Baba Girl. It's Baba Girl, BUBBAHHH. If you, it's interesting how we don't see what other people see.
And that's what I pray about. You know,
You
I
don't
ask
see.
God, let me see what you see.
Pray for that.
Mm-hmm.
Your brain is sick. We talked about that. You don't see what we see. That's the reason why people have to reach up to snatch prototypes like you down because they see what you don't see. Are you hearing me?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't hear nothing else, you hear Sun Kiss. You hear the other lemon drops. Throw some lemons in the chat for 3P. If for wondering chick. If you don't hear nothing else, you remember the lemonade stand. You remember your man. Soften your heart. And I'm gonna read something to help you to appreciate, to value that. Because it takes one, see my hand, to know one. I still fight to soften my heart. It was a man that I love. But because I'm so scared, I don't know how to stand still to let him love me. And I
Yeah.
don't want that for anyone else. Because I'm scared. And that's in my journal. Because I'm scared. Because of what my egg donor did to me. She strategically taught me to be afraid. She gave me her bitter black woman.
Yes.
And come to find out, everything that she told me, she was doing that to the men. And she lied and told me they were doing it to her. And she's a malignant narcissist. And everything that I thought that she said that they were doing to her, she was doing to them. So don't believe their lies.
Mm-mm.
Oh, please. You are that chick. That's what they fear.
Mm-hmm.
So they will aim to take it away. See what we see over here. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Please believe that. You're beautiful. Now, do we want to be healthy? Of course. We're going to talk about getting together. We're going to talk about setting some time together and doing a 15-minute walk. And we'll build slowly from there. We're going to all do it together. That's going to be on our journal one day because it's getting warm. We'll do that. But we may do it in the fall when it's not so warm. We'll do that. Ain't nobody's business when we'll do it. But we're going to all get together and figure out what's best for us in the lemonade stand. Forget
Right.
what they said. We don't care about them. Right now, we're going to eat. Because I bet you I haven't been eating because I've been stressing. But guess what? Sun Kiss finna start eating. Sun Kiss, see these flags?
Yeah,
See
I got them flags.
I'm proud of them. Right now, I show them. I wear my spaghetti straps. You know why? I don't care what they think and feel.
Amen.
See this. Yeah, see, let me show you. See all this? See that? All them wrinkles. Guess what? Sun Kiss, show them. You don't like it? Look to the left or right. There's other ways you can look.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, close your eyes.
How about that? That's even better.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. That's we got to start somewhere and giving our own self to Atta Girls. Put our own, make it pink lemonade. Somehow we got to start somewhere. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What they said to you, you're gonna have to make it stop.
Mm-hmm.
This is your space. And you have to evict them. It starts today. You evict them. So if they can't be your village, they will be your enemies. So that you don't have to argue and fight with your enemies because they have set themselves up to be your enemy.
Mm-hmm.
They're either good for you or not.
That's it. And everybody ain't gonna be happy for you, baby.
That's it.
I know.
Look at what you have accomplished in spite of.
That's it.
And they don't like that.
Because people tell me all the time, well, you got all this, but you don't have no husband. I'm like,
And they don't either. And we were talking about that. I was talking about that with someone else. If someone, a female, that's a female that spends set up time to say that, they're not happy. Because a real woman that's happy, she ain't got time for that. That's why the incels that get in and say, yeah, take them, yeah, and get in the chat, like the Mr. Clarks, that spend time, you are not happy. A real man that's happy and taking care of his house, he don't have time to be on his keyboard. Because he's busy. Huh?
They just say, oh, you ain't got no kids and you always in college.
Because you about your grown woman. You about your grown woman. That is rare. That's a diamond. That you a rare diamond.
Amen.
Because I'm 49 with no kids and never been pregnant. In the Black community, you know what these women said to me when I was in the chat in somebody else's group channel, and I unsubscribed to them. Oh, wait, how many abortions you have?
I had a man ask me that. Where are your kids? Do your mama have your kids? Do the state have your kids? Did you get rid of your kids? First of all, I ain't finna lay down. I ain't got time for your little 2 to 5 minutes, 3 or 4 pumps.
And you know what? And you giving them a lot. From what I understand, you really pump you giving them a lot.
Amen.
And the main one that really gave them permission to be all this madness that's going on in these men. So yeah, I do know that the woman that was supposed to be the Hispanic nurse.
OnlyFans.
Huh?
OnlyFans.
No, you know that was a transsexual. That was a trans woman. Y'all do know that.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I'll let y'all find out. Go to Sherelle's world. I like her. Go to Sherelle's world. But anyways, so they telling us be such and such what we better be as a woman. Well, he didn't even have a woman. So swipe left. So anyways, like I said, see what I'm saying? Don't never listen to me, y'all. Don't never let anyone set your standards for you, because they'll set them so high, they'll set them high to where they themselves will not even be able to reach them. That's one of my quotes in my upcoming book.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand me? Never let anyone else set your standards for you, because they'll set them so high tonight, they themselves will not even be able to reach them. That's called a hater. Okay? That's why I never, ever, ever, I always say, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. Your bite may be smaller or bigger than mine. And guess what? My job is to celebrate that and help you to figure out how you're going to take your bite, and to hold your hand while you do it, and to see if you're able to chew it. That's it. That's my job. It ain't for me to judge you as doing it. The thing is, you're making an effort. We're imperfect. The only thing we can do is try. My job is to be there to support you. That's it. Not to judge it. Well, how big your body is. The thing is, celebrate the fact that you're putting forth an effort to do it. That's it. Who am I to tell you what you need? What? You need to be turning around and say, are you bite? You bite? 9 out of 10, I'm not. The person that's judging, 9 out of 10, they ain't even taking a bite. Have you been to school? Have you gotten that degree?
No, and then I found out on my job that this lady, she walked up to me. I was like, why has she always been mean to me? And I was leaving so I can start my PhD. So they was like, oh, it's your last day? And she said, you make us look bad. She was talking about the other Black women.
Oh, really?
Because you don't have any kids, you're not married, and you getting an education.
Oh my God!
I wish.
She said you make them look bad.
I make them look bad because they didn't accomplish anything.
Oh my God!
You know what? You do. You should have said thank you, I value that, good day, and walked off.
I said thank you. She was like, I'm thinking about maybe I should have gone to school.
You should have.
Yeah.
Yep. You should have.
Yep.
But see, the thing is, that was a contorted compliment. That's what I call those.
Yes, it was.
Twisted up, contorted compliment.
Mm-hmm.
That was a hater that was trying to. It was that lemon was so sour, she just couldn't come out and say, "Good for you, baby. Good.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Good. That's it." See, that was a hater trying to compliment, but it was so sour, she just couldn't come out and say, "We at a girl."
Mm-hmm. She's trying to give you a backhanded compliment.
There you go. Mm-hmm. You see how that looks.
But you the one that thinking you look bad. I had never thought about you. First of all,
I know that's right. Don't give them no. Don't
them. Not twice about you, but you want to walk up to my desk and tell me I make everybody else, all the Black women look bad. Mm-hmm. Hey, every time I came in there with a new expensive bag,
Right.
or shoes. They hated it. Well, if I didn't have any kids, I could buy me a expensive purse. Did
Yeah, yeah,
nobody? I wasn't there. I didn't tell you not to lay down with nobody. I wasn't there in the room.
yeah. But the thing is, hold on. Let me naturally awaken. Thank you so much. Hi, sweetheart. Excuse me, you all. Welcome to the Lemonade Stand. We value you being here. Thank you so much. But we want to shout you out, baby. It's a lemon drop here. And notice what she's saying. We got to Cece, I love your
Yeah.
face. That is so cute. She was. Let me show this really quick. I have to show this. Look at her face with what everybody says. She's like, that's so cute. I love it. Oh, thank you so much, CC. But look, Naturally Awakened said, she said, I'm 30.
Yes.
Oh, she said, I'm 36. 36. No, you better say it. She said, happily single, never married, boom, never pregnant, work full time, and attend business school part time. Good for you. She
You better
said,
get
you're
it.
not alone, sis. Take one step at a time towards success.
That's right.
Boom.
Take your time.
Boom. We both some lemons in the chat for Naturally Awakened. There you go. Boom. Let's
Naturally
celebrate that.
awakened. The race is not given to the swift,
See,
given to the strong.
That's
see,
right.
that's
take
what we're
your
talking
time.
about. Boom.
You're never
We
too
are so-
old.
Hey, and I'm so happy to hear her say happily single. And people always say, "Oh, I'm alone." No, you're not. You're not alone.
Mhm.
You're not alone. That's right. That's not. You're not alone. You're spending time with yourself. It's a mind thing. You take this time and you figure it
You
out.
build yourself.
You figure it out. You learn. You just gather information. You gather pink lemonade from everywhere, and you pour it into yourself. So when you do meet that one, you can pour into them. Don't sit back. Just sit back stagnant and just dry up. No, fill yourself up
Yes, to be a whole person.
to be
You gotta be
whole.
whole.
So
That's
when you do get what you have to be happy. No one can make you
Mhm.
happy.
You
You
can-
have to be raw and real with yourself and say, listen, this is what's going on with me. And find out the lies that we are telling ourselves. It's accountability. Get nasty and ugly with those lies that we're telling ourselves.
Yes.
Don't just kind of like, well, yeah, I'm just no. Why are we telling ourselves that?
Can I say something?
Yes,
Cynthia?
please,
This
baby.
is what I had to do. I
Mhm.
took a sheet of paper. I
Okay.
made 2 columns. I wrote down everything that I was good at. Every little single thing, even if it's making somebody laugh or just being goofy, whatever. You write that down. And then in the second column, what everybody has said about you, everything negative. If what you think about yourself
Hold on a
is
second.
greater,
Is everyone hearing 3P? Please get your journals out and listen to what she's saying and turn a page and do what she's saying. One page, do what she's saying, then turn over and write this down, and then the next page, do what she's saying. Okay, start over.
okay.
Okay,
I'm-
and say and tell spill this pink lemonade to them again, and do what she's suggesting. Okay, go ahead, babe.
I just took one sheet of paper and I made 2 columns.
Mm-hmm.
On the first column, I wrote down everything that I'm good at. Even if I have good hair, I write that down too.
Mm-hmm.
Everything
Mm-hmm.
good about you, everything that you can think of. And it might take you a day or two because you're going to think about other stuff while you're thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you're good at, put that in that column.
Mm-hmm.
Everything on the second column, everything negative that somebody has said about you.
Mm-hmm.
If your list is longer, the one that is everything good about you is longer than the negative one, take all the things that is good and appreciate yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And tell yourself, am I going to believe what other people say or am I going to believe myself?
Mm-hmm. Good for you. Good for you.
And
Go on, say it.
I had to learn that because
Mhm.
beauty is from within, and God gave you a gift of intelligence and
Mhm.
the ability to change from within.
Mm-hmm.
And once you start believing in yourself, you believe in all the good things, you'll have a more positive life.
There you go. That's it. And you have to ask yourself, like wondering that. What? Thank you so much for that. That was some good pink lemonade. And please do that. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. And going back to you wondering. Oh, are you're she's muted. But going back to you wondering, chick.
I can leave now if you
No, no,
want.
no. You don't have to. I mean, unless you want to. If you want to. Oh, okay. Unless you want to, 3P, you don't have to. It's up to you. But going back to you, did you hear what 3P Mrs. 3P said?
I sure did.
That
I
was
sure
some good
did.
pink lemonade. That was and that, if you can apply that to what we talked about, what she said, to add to when we talked about those lies,
Yes.
if you can add, to what she said for like the ugly, those lies that has been told to you, put that on that list of lies.
Yes.
Because and then what Mrs. 3P was saying, what those church ladies said to her. And I was saying what has been told to me over the years, and I can resonate with you, Mrs. 3P, when was told to me for as like my dark skin. It was I was teased about my dark skin too, growing up, by some, and even when I would go and tell my egg donor, she would just stand there and look at me. I remember even telling her that I wanted to. I remember the girls in the neighborhood knew how to hula hoop, and I wanted to know how to hula hoop. So, and she knew how to hula hoop really, really good. And I was like 7 or 8 or something like that. And I wanted to know how to hula hoop. So she was outside hula hoop, and I said, "Oh, I was impressed that she knew how to hula hoop." So I told her, I said, "I don't know how to hula hoop. I want to know how to hula hoop." And when she realized that I didn't know how to hula hoop, I remember seeing this gratification, this instant gratification that just just swept across her face. And she never showed me how to hula hoop. I remember her looking like, "Oh, you don't know hula hoop," and she was just hula hoop, and just like this wry grin on her face. And she never once showed me. And it's interesting because I picked up on all of that. To this day, I never discussed it with her. I never felt comfortable enough to tell her.
Because she was competing with you.
She was competing with me even then.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember as a little girl, very little girl, when we would be out, people would say, "Oh, she's a chocolate little pretty girl. Can I have her?" She would say, "Take her." It's 5 of us. It's 5 of us. At the time, it was like 3. And she was like, "You can have her. Go ahead and take her. Take her." And I think because she didn't get that attention as a dark-skinned little girl, and because I got that attention, I think I was like competition for her. And she would tell me how, when I was a newborn baby, people would say how, I was this pretty little chocolate little baby girl, and I was abused by her. So at the end, she always told me, growing, over the years, even throughout adulthood, that thank you, Naturally Awakened. You're so kind. Thank you. How she told her dad that she never wanted a dark-skinned, kinky hair little girl. But when I was born, I was accepted by that village. And so whenever I would come to her and say, someone said something about my complexion, she would just stare at me. So she was happy to hear that. And so once I walked away, I learned from some of the things she would say and do that I didn't know because I was so young. And she tried to sleep with 2 of the guys that she wanted to sleep with 2 of the guys. Try to sleep aggressively one after one, and let me know that she wanted to sleep with the second one. And that didn't happen because they were loyal to me and the attention that I got from guys.
Yeah, she was competing with you, love.
Yeah.
And you know what? It is sad and I understand that because I have a similar thing. You know, my mom was an extreme, but she was just extreme. But the thing is that I knew that she didn't like me, and I
Mine didn't. She didn't like you.
always tried to be, you know, hey, you know, I'm over here, look at me, da 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 da. But
Hmm.
it never, panned out, and it's okay because my balance was my dad, and so my dad he was the balance in this in my relationship, because what I did not get from her, I got from him.
Hmm.
So that always caused a conflict between the two of them. But he didn't care because he was like, look, you're not going to do this and all these other things.
Hmm.
So I think that's, in a way, that's what saved me,
Hmm.
is the fact that my dad would always be there, you know. And
Hmm.
even when I can you hear me?
Yeah, babe. Hmm.
So even when I had my daughter, he was there. My daddy was there.
Hmm.
So he never made me feel less than. He always made me feel special, and he always made me feel smart and good about myself. And to tell you the truth, that's the only reason why I have survived all these years, because I had him to build that other side of me up. I still have the ramifications from her relationship, but I have to balance it against what my daddy said about me. So it's kind of, it's one of those crazy kind of relationships, because what you don't get from one parent, you usually try to get from the other. And so that's what I did. I got the reinforcement from my daddy, but I really wanted it from my mom,
Hmm.
you know? And I think that's because that's the first face that you see.
And each child really needs that validation from that same sex parent.
Yeah.
I don't care what nobody say. You need both parents,
Yeah.
because when one parent is gone, their equilibrium, your emotional and mental equilibrium is going to be off. Period,
It,
hands down.
yeah.
But that same sex parent,
Yeah.
that's gonna times it by something.
Yeah. And that's a
So
crucial relationship too. That mother-child
yeah,
relationship is the
yeah,
most crucial relationship, because
yeah,
it's the building block
yeah,
of the human existence.
yeah.
Because
That mother being gone, yeah, because that, like I said, at 9 months,
yeah,
yes, that
yeah,
makes a difference. Yeah,
you have to, and that's important. I don't care what people say. That is the most important relationship, is that
yeah,
mother-child relationship. And when you
mhm,
don't have that, you always know something's missing. I
yes,
always felt different. Even when I went to my friend's house and I saw how their mothers treated them,
yeah,
you
mhm,
know. And I remember one time I came back, I was home. I had came back from the UK, and I was home for a couple of weeks, and I had my friend with me. And my mom and I was talking about something, and she cussed me out. You don't understand.
no, I've had that happen
She
outside. Mhm.
literally cussed me out.
Mm.
And
What,
my friend
what,
and my
were you at her at? Oh, at your friend's house?
No, I was at my mama's house.
Okay, okay, go on, go
And
on.
my friend from the UK, I brought her home with me,
They love
because
to
she'd never been
humiliate.
to the States. So my mama, I mean, she literally cussed me out. And my girl looked at me, she said, if my mama ever talked to me that way, it would kill me. And I didn't have anything to say. I was like, baby, she been talking to me like that all my life, so it doesn't really bother me no more. Now,
So
is
you
that not?
became immune to it.
Yes.
Mm. Mm.
Yes.
Yes, that's
That's
it right
yeah.
there.
Now, Mrs. P3P, you're commenting on this. Why? I mean, you're agreeing. Why, sweetheart?
Because I feel her when she said I felt different. I
Mm.
always felt like I was different from my other sisters because my mom was very, very light skinned. And
So it was the
everybody would
colorism.
say she was pretty. And then I was very, very dark.
I'm
And
so
nobody
sorry.
would just say that nothing to me about you being pretty. Or when I was a straight A student
Mm.
most of school. and I would bring my report card home. And I was like, look, I got all A's. Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Now, see that right there. That right there.
And then, you know, the strangest thing, my mom was a teacher and a principal.
Oh, my stars.
So my mom is educated. But because my dad left her and married somebody else, and she didn't want me to have a relationship with my dad, I
Oh,
always thought that I looked just like my dad. And
oh
so I thought
You
that
know
she
what?
didn't like
I,
me.
oh my, you know
Well, as
what?
a
I'm
child,
getting
I
dizzy.
never thought my mom liked me
Come
because
on.
I would get
You gotta-
beat for everything. And she just not whooping, but I mean, it was like with extension cords.
Oh,
girl, you had extension
baby.
cords too.
Mm-hmm.
You
I,
know,
I, I
and
got
that's so
started. Come
sad.
on, we gotta talk. Come on, I don't care. We gotta talk. I gotta plug my computer up. Come on, keep talking. We gonna keep spilling. We gonna spill. We gonna pour. We gonna sip. I'm here for y'all. I'm here. Talk. I'm listening. However long y'all need to talk. I gotta go pee, y'all, but we got to talk. I'm sorry, I said pee. I mean, I usually say tinkle, but y'all got me messed up. Look, because I started off getting them with the extension cord, and I will get them. Mine didn't like me either. But this whole you messing me up, y'all messing me up. But
And you
you
know,
think you
it's
got problems? You think you got problems until you listen to somebody else.
mm-hmm.
I am. Come on,
I went to group therapy and I realized that. I was all like, oh, okay, so I'm not even as crazy as I thought I was.
See, you see,
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
It was an eye opener because I realized, like, growing up, I remember one birthday. I can't remember how old I was. I was like in the single digits. And I asked my mom for my birthday, I don't want a gift. I just want you to tell me who my daddy is.
Oh, baby.
And
Oh,
so she whooped me for that. And I was like, I want to know his name because I did not like going to my sister's cousin's house and their grandmother's house. And I always felt out of place because they were not my relative. So, and they had a grandmother that would say, you know, you're not my grandchild.
Oh my God.
you know what?
They
I
would get
can't.
nice gifts for Christmas and I got a pair of socks.
You know what? I can't. I'm done.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're gonna talk. No, you're not. Don't you apologize? We don't.
No, I don't want nobody to get triggered. That's my thing.
No, we at
Okay.
the lemonade stand. We're prepared for it. No, there's a difference. You're not trying to attack like over there. We're over here. We are prepared for this. This is what this is about. You're not trying to attack. You're trying to pour so that we can heal. This is what my lemonade stand is for. You're
This I
not.
had to heal because I had to.
I mean, are we okay? Are we put some lemonades in the chat? Are we okay? I don't. This is what
let me know
we're
you're okay
for.
because I always had a hard life and I would sit, I would be by myself. I would read books. Like I read The Color Purple in one day.
Okay, you did too. Okay,
That's what I
what
would
we
get
did.
into books, and I mean, I didn't even try in school,
Yeah.
but because it came easy, but the home life was worse. And then we moved to where I was in junior high. There was nobody that I went to school that looked like me, so I was the only black kid. We were the only black family that lived in this little town.
Mm-hmm.
She got a teaching job somewhere down by the Mexican border.
Oh
So,
my God.
So the kids, they had
Naturally
never
Waking
seen black
said,
people.
I'm sorry, Naturally Waking said we're here for you. So that's so sweet. Thank you so much. We
you.
value that. So you're good. Everyone is on board. So
the
okay.
kids bullied me. They would kick me down in the dirt and I got spit on and called the N word by faculty and staff, the kids, or they rub on you and say, does this come off? And I used to cry because I was only 12 and I had never experienced that with none of the white people. And so, I remember I was telling my mom about that and she just said, get over it.
Oh my, that's how my ignorance.
And I was like, you can't do the civil rights movement. What do you mean get over it?
She did what? Your mom, what?
My mom she was like a young woman during the civil rights movement.
Yeah.
And she graduated
She
from high school
doing?
and stuff.
So
And I
she's
was
a
just all
virgin.
like, she said, get over it. And that was it. So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna take the matter in my own hands. And I was taking names in the afternoons and whooping tail in the mornings. I
Oh,
beat up 3 boys every day before first period, before homeroom.
Oh,
I was tearing them up, tagging them, just
okay.
tearing them up.
So you just said, okay, if I can't beat you, I'm gonna join you. It's a dog eat dog world.
Ain't nobody else. I think it was when I got spit on and called the N word
Okay.
that made me furious.
Okay.
Like if you ever could see blood, I was trying to get to the bathroom to get it off. I almost scrubbed my skin off. But
right.
I was telling myself this is when I became vulgar. And I was like, B, you better not cry. You better not cry. And so I would make a list of everybody that I was gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have been the first color mine if I had access to weapons. I
Wow.
really wanted to blow up the school. I
Yeah.
wanted to be like Carrie when she was in the gym.
Yes, I
Set
remember that when I was little. I remember that movie. Yeah.
I wanted to set them on fire. I was like, okay, interrupt class, student council meeting. I was beating up boys and girls didn't bother me, but I was tearing them up. But this is the blessing in it because I was, I didn't realize that I was being taught a lesson of endurance and perseverance. Because at about 13, 14, I had no will to live.
Oh, I know the feeling,
I
baby.
know, I kept trying to take myself out.
Oh, I'm so
And
sorry,
there was
baby.
nobody there for me. Nobody helped me to fight. Everybody would get out the way. But one
Mhm.
of those boys, I think we were in 10th grade, he started drug trafficking. And I noticed the change in his clothes and stuff. And I told him, I was like, you know what? You're gonna get busted. If you don't stop this, you're gonna get busted. And they ain't gonna know you. They ain't gonna come help you. They not gonna post your bail.
Mhm.
They ain't gonna do nothing for your family. Just gonna leave you there. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Okay, cool.
Mhm.
And I didn't see him anymore.
Mm.
And I went on, and then one of them, I don't think he dropped out of school, so I didn't see him anymore. But when we was in 11th grade, the other one, he we were on a competition meet on the way back from competition meet. And
Mhm.
I saw him at the corner of my eye coming in my direction. I was like, I bleep bleep. And I was
Uh-huh.
all like, get ready. I was getting ready to knock him through the window. I was trying to knock him through the window while the bus was moving.
Really?
I was all like, okay, okay. Okay, you coming over here. And he was just holding his head down and his hands in his lap. He was just like, can I talk to you? I was like, what? And he was like, I just want to tell you that I went to Dallas and I got treated like the Mexican that I am, and they let me know. And the whole time back, I was saying to myself, this is how Rashana felt when
Wow.
I was bullying her.
See.
Come to find out, when after we graduated, the one that I didn't see anymore, I came back to visit my mom, and this truck peeled out in front of us, and we were just standing in front of a store talking, and we were like, who is this? And this guy just hops out, and he picks me up and he spins around hugging me, and I was all like trying to swing. I'm like, who is this? And he
Mhm.
was like, it's me, it's me. I was like, get off me, when I realized who he was. And he said, man, if I told God, if I ever see you again, I'm going to thank you. I should have listened to you. He said, I spent 4 years in prison. The whole time I was there, I said, I should have listened to her because everything that you told me happened.
You're kidding me.
I am not. And he said, I know what it is to work a hard day, a job, an illegal job, and I appreciate a hard day's work. You taught me a valuable lesson, not because you beat my tail every day, because I sat in that prison those 4 years.
Get out.
So I was all like, okay. And he was like, will you forgive me? And then later on, when we got social media, he came back. He said, I taught my kids never judge a book by its cover. and I appreciate you, and I found God. The second guy, I saw him one time. I went to visit somebody in college, and at their college, and I saw him there, and I was like, "Why is this fool talking to me and being real nice?" He graduated. He becomes a principal, and guess what they have at that same high school that we were at? He has an anti-bullying program. He is the head principal.
That is awesome.
Isn't
Wow,
that something?
that's awesome.
That's why I said, people will come back to you later. Sometimes you have, because my struggle in life that I had, people have different convictions. They struggle with drinking or drugs or sex. Mine was retaliation and revenge, because I would lay wait. I would lay and wait. If it took me months, I was going to get you back. And I was vicious with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to purge me. Or he had to deliver me from that, because I could have gone to jail several times.
Yeah, yeah.
Because people would be like going crazy, like, why is this happening to me? And I'm just all like, and then when they tell me about it, they don't know it's me. I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And I'm the one that's doing it. I could have been a
Mm-hmm.
Lifetime movie.
Yeah, yeah. Wow.
Going through this. And people don't understand, like, how racism, discrimination, and colorism can
Yeah.
affect. It still was affecting me in my 20s and
Mm.
30s, because I didn't understand, like, what is it with me that I even went to a historically black college. I graduated from one, and I
Mm.
still couldn't understand why I can't be like other black women.
Mm.
Why can I
So
not
when
be
you
like
say
other?
can't be like other black women, tell me what that is. What does that look like to you? Other black women. What is that? Because you've accomplished so much. You're pretty. What does that look like? Tell
I
me
didn't
what.
think I was like pretty like them. I'm not shaped like them. I People don't navigate towards me like other black women. I even joined a black Greek sorority,
Mm-hmm.
and I still never felt accepted into the black race. I was not black enough.
Mm.
That's deep.
You know what that? You know what that is. But here's the thing: people actually pick up on whatever it is that's really at our core when we walk into a room. You know that. I don't care what garments, figuratively speaking, garments that we put on ourselves, education. I don't care it could be it could be anything. It could be what we make. It could be any and everything. Whatever accolades that we have, whatever is in our core, when we walk into a room, that's what people see. We can adorn ourselves a certain way. Whatever is in the crux of our crawl, that's what's going to emanate. That's what's going to it's going to shine. It's like an aroma. That's why I always say do the inner work,
Hmm.
because that's what we're going to draw into us.
Yeah.
Whether it be it friends, lovers, it could be anything around us. I always tell people, listen to me good. If you want to judge a person, bring them around a child or an animal. That's a good barometer.
And children used to come to me a lot,
Mm-hmm.
whatever their different races are.
Mm-hmm.
And I was at a restaurant, and this little white kid was just staring at me, and I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Hi, hi." crawled up out of his parents' lap and
Mhm.
came over to give me a hug, and then he felt better.
Mhm. And they will always say to me, they say, "Oh, you are so patient with kids. Kids are always crazy kids." And I always say, "Huh?" I always love them. Every time I can see animal. It's some stray cats, 3 of them. And they will all people will say, "No, it's kind of hard to get cats to trust you." It's 3 cats. When I go outside to check my mail, they come up to me. I have to be careful, like what I'm wearing, like my boots and stuff, my rain boots when I go out. And they come and rub on me and hunch their backs and all that. I have named them. And I have my rubber gloves, my plastic gloves, and I rub on them. And I've named all of them. And I haven't been here a year. I came here in September. This place, my condo is brand new. So it's not. You can't say that it's certain scents around here or anything. And people say, "Oh, that's you feed them." I said, I didn't feed them for a month, almost 2 months. I didn't feed them. No, it probably was longer than 2 months. I just started feeding them because it was a man already feeding them, and I started feeding them. They just fell in love because I would talk to them, and hi, and all that. And I used to be afraid of cats. I started liking cats since I've been living here.
Oh, I'm allergic to cats.
Oh, really?
Two cats.
And I was always afraid of them. I used to run, and you see a cat, I would be tearing. I was to tear something up running from a cat, and I was afraid of snakes. I would. You want to? Man, what you scared of cats? It's just a phobia. It was just majority of Black people were afraid of cats. And don't you bring no cat around me. I started liking cats in September.
Mm.
And those 3 cats, I don't deal with nobody around here but those 3 cats. Those are my neighbors that I tend to.
Oh.
And those are the only 3 that I talk to. Those are my friends. And when I go outside, and when I bought my house, when I had bought my house years ago, when I would go out, I would go down to the pond, to the boat dock, where they had the boat stuff. And it was, they have all the boat people out there. I would go out there and I would feed the ducks. As soon as I would go out there, they and the geese and all, they would and they would come right up to me, and it was a bunch of them, and I had them named. As soon as I sit down, they come on up. I would sit down on the log, and they come around, and I would go to feed all of them, and they would let me feed them. Those are my friends and kids. Usually not precocious kids. If they change, it's a problem. And precocious kids, they're usually friendly with everybody. You get a child that's usually, it don't matter whether they're around or not, or you get a kid that's shy. Watch them.
Mm-hmm.
You watch them around, and that's how you can judge a person. So I'm telling you, and when you deal them, just watch them. So I'm just saying, I have always watched kids around adults, and that's how I kind of like gauge them. Now it's not always fact, but that helps.
And you can tell which ones they're afraid of, the adults
Yeah.
that
Yes,
have abused them. Hmm.
Yeah.
yes. And so that whole KS madness, talking about won't listen to your kids when a man, that don't when someone says that, that's the person you don't believe.
Amen.
The one that came out talking about, yeah, the celebrity that came out trying to start talking his defense. Yeah, all you ones that's that's that saying, oh, you ones that's celebrating his death, you still fat and average. It was, who that was? T.I.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Who, T.I.?
yeah, he said that.
Oh,
So
he's probably high.
He's
and
stupid anyway.
you know what his
I don't listen to drug addicted felons. I'm
and then
sorry.
you
That's
know what
right.
his history is on that. So
Yeah.
and then his daughter
We know
put out
his
that she was touched. Yeah,
Atlanta circle.
yeah, and then his daughter put out that she was touched, and if you check in your daughter's hymen, so
We
and
know
she
it's
put out
wrong.
on the internet that she was touched, and that was everybody went side chick quiet on that. So with that being said, we'll swipe left. So my thing is this: always, just be careful. But my thing is this: I don't do that whole colorism stuff. I don't like if I follow someone I like their content, but they're big on, complimenting dark skinned women, but then telling dark skinned women that light skinned women aren't about this, this, that, and the other. I'm not with that because I am okay with my dark skin and lighter skinned women. I go by their character, their morals, their values and all that. I can't rock out with that. You can't sit with me because you light skin. Come on, really? My ex best friend, I only left her alone because she had a problem with me not having a problem with her light skin, and then it was her morals and values and all that. But the thing is, we were best friends for 38 years, and she was doing me wrong. And she used to ask me, "Why do you want to be my best friend?" And I look back and now I realize why she was asking that question, because I was just overlooking her faults because she was my best friend from childhood. And I kept giving her chance after chance because I loved her. She was my best friend. And she was biracial. I didn't care. You're my girl. We were kids. She was 12. And she ended up getting pregnant when we were in 7th grade. So what? Although I wasn't doing that, I just looked beyond that. You were my best friend. I'm not gonna leave you alone because you got, it was a hiccup. And she was the people be like, you shouldn't be with her. Da. So what? That's my girl.
I used to get in trouble in church when the teenage girls got pregnant, and I would go over there and help them with their babies and stuff. And they would tell you, don't go over there with them. Don't talk to her. And I was like, girl, give me this baby. And I'm sitting up there holding the baby like, okay.
Yeah.
Like it's going to go off.
And it's not that baby's fault. My thing is, everybody make mistakes. And we all make just because I always say, just because your sins look different from mine, don't make me no better than you. So what? Because I didn't do it. That don't mean that means she worse than me. She just her sins look different from mine. I mean, what is that about?
Yeah.
And
I knew how they got pregnant, though.
Huh?
I knew how they got pregnant because they were molested. So
see,
I was there.
See, the truth.
I knew that, but church people, shame them instead of the preacher that did it to him.
Ooh, okay, I got to
see. Go. Now we talking. Now we getting somewhere. But they ain't gonna tell that though. They'll keep that. They're gonna gatekeep that.
No, they keep that under the rug.
Huh?
Yeah.
See,
and he gonna go on with his life, but they gonna
get elevated to higher titles.
Yes.
Now you see. Now if she had told that, she'd have been ostracized and thrown out the church. Has she really told that? And been called a lie.
And everybody kept that, swept it under the rug. They knew that.
Right. Exactly. But he gonna come to your house and eat your fried chicken.
Oh yeah. And he get the first plate with the biggest chicken wing.
There you go. Y'all don't get out of here with that mess.
See. And see, this is what this channel is about. Getting it out and getting somewhere. This is what this channel is about. And it's not, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like that. Don't judge nobody because you don't know the whole story.
Exactly.
And that's why I was like, girl, let me hold your baby while you in church, because give you a break. Because I couldn't get to the house. I didn't know how to drive. But I was all like, okay. I see him in school. I'm still friends with them. But I know what happened. And I'm not going to judge them.
That's see.
And the sad thing of it is that people overlook the truth. And you would rather side on the side of a lie than to side on the side of the truth. Because if you hold these people accountable, and see, if you were to hold these people accountable, they would have been in jail a long time ago. And so we have generational scars and generational hurts that it's deep. It is deep. It's deeper than we can cover in a whole show, because you're talking about society who judge you on what you look like, what you have, all these other things. And you wonder why we as Black women, we take on all this.
Yes.
We internalize this stuff. And it's not, and most of it's not even our fault.
It's not.
And it's detrimental to our health. We end up with heart disease and
Yes,
mental issues,
girl. Okay.
stuff that don't be resolved. And then we have the stigma in the Black community of not going to
Ooh,
get counseling. And
thank
That's
we
you.
right.
don't have big mamas anymore to where you can go
Thank
over the
you.
house and get help.
Yes. Yes.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
can't trust people. I cannot trust church people a lot because my stuff has been used in a sermon with my name.
You better stop
Don't
what you
tell.
say.
You can't. Please. You can't. You know. You say. Okay. I can't
No,
even get
I'm
it.
not, because
Hold
I
on.
got up
Wait
and
a minute.
I slammed
Okay.
them
Look.
doors to the sanctuary. I want them to know that I was making noise. And I told one, I was like, I don't care about your title. I will beat your AWS. Do you hear
You,
me? I don't
your
care about
your
that, about your titles.
your name was used. Your name was
Yes.
used.
That's a shame. That's why,
And I know she's sleeping around. I know she's she messing around with some man. And then one lady, she was like, y'all better watch our husbands around her, because she'll take your husband. I don't want none of these ends up in here.
see, that's what I'm talking about. The insecurity.
In the microphone. I was all like, hey, what?
Mm-mm.
I'm sorry. I'm so sad. That should never be.
And then she was at the door as an usher. Child, she came one Sunday. I walked in. She pulled out a ruler to measure my skirts. You know, you be
Oh
wearing them
God.
short skirt. One time, I just turned around and walked back out. I was like, you know what? And my mouth used to be so loud. Now I don't. I'm not going to confirm or deny any type of interruptions or disturbing the services, knocking over pews, and swinging on people.
Wait, wait,
I'm
wait
not going to confirm or
a minute.
deny that I stopped the service swinging on people.
Wow.
So, because I was at that point, like, dear God, why is everybody targeting me? Because I'm
Okay.
single with no kids. Well, what you be doing with your money? And I know that there's a man, you sleeping around with somebody. I can tell the way your body's shaped that you be sleeping around.
Are
I
you
was like, well,
serious?
name them. Name
What
them.
are they looking? What are
Name
they at
them.
the church for? What they at the church for? To look at? See, I can't. Let me tell you. See, this is why so many people think that the Bible is wrong or angry at God. It's because of the imperfection that goes on inside of these buildings with these imperfect people. And it has nothing to do with God. It has nothing to do with his Bible. It's the mess that goes on with these. And I'm like, what are your purposes? What is your purpose? And going, is it to judge these people? Or is it to help? Because if the sound like you going getting up to go just to be like, okay, let me go see who else I can make miserable. Who else I can go? I can't. I, the horrid stories that I hear, every time I think, okay, I heard a horror, somebody else just take me to the curb. I cannot. That is traumatizing. See, that's triggering. That's trauma.
Mm-hmm.
That's trauma.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying about generational trauma. See, that's
Yes.
not the first time that these people have done this. It was done to them. So now that they're on the other side, they feel like they can do it to someone else.
Yeah.
See?
And that's why people need to write down and say, yes. That's why I say, be honest, get the ugly out. Write down what you are. Write it down. This is what I do. This is how I am. Write it down. I am a bully. I am a liar. I do X, Y, Z. Write it all down. Right? Be honest. Write it down. And then flip the page over and say, write down, why do you think you do these things? Because clearly it's some trauma there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people may be liars. Why? Because they had alcoholic parents.
Exactly.
Or they had to put on a facade. So
Yeah.
they got to put on a facade for other people. So then they just kept up with the lie.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's
exactly
it.
it. That's
Like
it.
some people may be driving a Mercedes Benz, but can't afford the gas.
I can't. You know what? I'm just gonna leave y'all with the lemonade stand.
Or
I'm
living,
just
or
gonna- y'all
living,
got it. Y'all got this.
living
Y'all
in the.
got it. Huh? What you say, baby?
I said,
Well, what is you?
they live in their car.
That's it. That's it. Keep it a buck. That's what I would say. I keep it a buck, not a food stamp. That's why I would say that. This
Yeah.
thing is so sensitive. That's it. Keep it a buck and not a food stamp. That's why I say that. Keep it a buck. Because I look at a lot of these content creators and I'm like, really? Really? Seriously?
Well, my question is, how you flexing like that? You know, and it's all just a facade.
It's a facade.
Yeah. They'll tell you this is a lie. Oh, I just keep it in the garage. I don't hardly drive it. You know, it's a nice car.
That's
Maybe
because you
can't
don't want them
afford
to see it to come pick it up. You don't want them to see it, so they and you get it what you call that?
repo.
Repossess. Yes,
Repo,
that's why.
that's why.
That's why the other night I'm gonna set this. I'm gonna set up. Keep it raw. Yes, I've been homeless. I'm gonna tell it. Why not tell it?
Yeah, I've been
Everybody know
homeless
me,
too.
huh?
I've been homeless too. I lived in my car.
Yeah. What is that gonna add or take away? It's just the truth. It's a part of your life. Tell it. Everybody that knows me knows about it. Why hide it?
I took showers at the gas station, and
Yeah.
also I went to the truck stops, and
Boom.
showered there because you got to pay to use it
Yes, pay to take the showers.
and to use their washing machine and dryers and stuff.
That part.
There
And I
you
sit
go.
up there with the truck drivers and watch TV.
That part. And you know what, Miss 3P? What now? What is that gonna take away or add to?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. It just add more life experience so you can be able to minister to every
And
type of person.
And you know what? You sitting here doing your thing. Now you finna get married. It just added structure and character and grit to your life. People look at you now and be like, dang, look at her now. You know what? That's gonna make you shine a little brighter. And now what? So if people see how I'm living now, I'm not saying that I'm driving a Mercedes being like, I'm not saying it, but I'm just saying if you see how I'm living now, people be like, dang. Oh, okay. Her God, Jehovah blessed her. Yes, he was blessing me so much that I couldn't. I was just like I couldn't catch my breath. I almost said that's enough because I did not stop serving him.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. And also every day I say, every time I got hit with another lick, you know what I said? And I'm still not going nowhere. That's what I said to him. Every time Satan hit me with a lick, I said, and I'm still not going nowhere.
And I'm still here.
I'm still not going nowhere with my relationship with my God. Mm-hmm. It did not do nothing but make my relationship with him stronger. But you know what? As I was saying that, I was going to ask somebody for some food because I knew it was coming for sale. Joe went through it. Jesus even said, you know, he talked about the lilies. And he talked about the foxes. They had dens and all. He had nowhere to lay his head. Who am I? So my thing is, I'm going to get up the street and see if I can get to this get up the street and see if I can go to this gas station, if I can get me a shower, go to Kroger's and wash it up. My thing is, do I want to go through it again? No, but you know what? It just added to my character. Baba girl. B-U-B-B. A-H-H-H. Baba girl. But my thing is, I was falling. I didn't know where I was going to land. But guess what? Sunkiss landed. All right. Now, am I doing big and all that? No, I just have to ration out everything. And I know my business is going to be all right. I'm about to do my business is going to be all right. I'm getting my business right. But it's not doing it, but making us that much stronger. Mm-hmm. Naturally, wait and see. She said I'm dying. I know it. She's so funny. She funny. She cracking up laughing. She said she dead. I know that's right, girl. She over there cracking up. But look, we was like she said, look, we were taking all kind of showers outside, child. Look, I'm natural waking. Look, the other day I was saying, I was tickling outside in the bushes and everything. I felt like I was on Survival. What's the name of that show? Survival. No, Naked and what? What's the name of that show?
Naked and Afraid.
Naked.
You know what, Sunkiss? Not being funny. I had a big old, one of them big old cups that you can from the gas station. It was too cold outside, and I sat on that thing and went ahead and release. I said, it's too cold out here. I'm finna go ahead and prop this thing up. There you go.
I did it. And Mrs. Sleepy. I did it.
Yeah, it was wintertime.
I was about public. I said, I hope they ain't got no cat.
I didn't care at that point.
I did. I said, look.
And went on down the highway and pulled over and poured it out.
Look, I said, look, Sunkiss ain't got it, okay? I think it was 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I said, where's that big gulp cup? Okay.
Yes, the big gulp coat. Boy, I was like, I hope it don't spill over. I ain't finna freeze my behind off in this winter time.
I said the same thing. Hold on, let me plug my computer.
That is too funny.
Girl, y'all got me cracking up. I said the same thing. I said, look. I gotta get the big gulp cup. Okay? I sure hope it don't spill over. I said, because the public's gonna have a mess on their hands. Okay? I said, but I'm around. I sure hope they ain't got a camera, because they're gonna be disappointed. And then when I got finished, it kind of tilted over a little bit. And so I had to peel out. I peeled out.
And there was one while when I go to the gas station where I was taking a whole bunch of napkins. Don't ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies. So I had to do what I had to do.
Mrs. 3P, I can't. Okay, I'll tell you what. Hold on, I can't breathe. Wait a minute. I need some oxygen. Hold on. I need some oxygen. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, Mrs. 3P. You got me cracking. Okay. Okay, do it. Well, do what you got to do, Bobby girl. At least look at it like that. At least you was making the grass turn green, Bobby girl. It's B-U-B-B-A-H-H-H. Do what you got to do. At least you was helping nature. Okay? You was helping nature.
Yeah, I was making a river, making a thing. But and I was just, I went from volunteering in food pantries to being in the food pantries.
All right.
I was like, don't give me nothing I gotta cook. I'll just take some snacks. But when I did have a little money, come in, I would go to Burger King and get them 10 nuggets for $1 and eat on them all day.
Yes, ma'am.
Small bites.
Wait.
Take these small bites.
But Bobby girl, listen. At least you listen. I ran out of gas before. I had to push my car to the place that was going to help me get the gas. Bobby girl, listen. It was rough. I let it all hang out. People be thinking that you're going to... I don't have time to be... Look, I didn't been... And I have to... Listen, I have helped. I have donated stuff. And then I went back and said, do y'all have it back? Can I get it back? Because I just need the t-shirt. Okay, and the pants too. And I give it right back when I get my place. That I didn't come out and say it, but in a sense, that's what it looked like. If you want to look at the whole picture. I borrowed the clothes. Well, some of their clothes. And then when I got my place, I went back. And
Let me tell you something about that running out of gas.
Look better. Huh?
Let me tell you something about running out of gas. I conveniently, in quotation marks, ran out of gas on side of a freeway so that the state will come. You call them on back of your driver's license, they'll come and put in a thing of gas, like a gallon.
like T Dot, like a dot T Dot, because T Dot, they'll do it here too. Trust me, I
Yeah.
know.
So I was all like, okay, okay, yeah, I ran out of gas, so I need somebody to come and help me. Now, if you're on the city streets, they ain't gonna come help you. So I had to ride on fumes to right there by the highway. Oh, I'm at exit such and such. I'll wait for you. Not like I had anywhere to go, but I'll wait for you. Set up there, and I wouldn't, especially when it's cold, they're gonna bring you some good gas so you can sit up in there, stay warm. Yeah, you gotta know how to survive. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm laughing. Miss 3P, I know you were so funny. Listen, you do. And you know what I used to always say? For decades, I used to always say, I'm not a survivor. I'm not a survivor. I ain't no survivor. I'm not a survivor. I couldn't be home. I couldn't go I couldn't go to no shelter. No, I'm not a survivor. Next, you know, I was in the shelter.
Yeah, you know.
I heard him got up out that shelter. I was like,
I got out the shelter, but good. I was so glad. But you know what? When I was in that shelter, all those women sucked to me. Majority of them sucked to me. And I saw behind all of them, and my heart bled for those women.
Yeah.
Majority of those women, their problems come from their mothers.
Yes, ma'am.
See, a lot of times come from their mothers.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why. But I also said to them, as a lot of us in this shelter, because we either giving too much or taking too much from
That's
other
it.
people.
That's it right there.
That's a lot of these drug users.
Yeah.
And I don't tell what they've told me. But I will say this. I left them with some pink lemonade.
Come on now.
But it's really sad.
Well, I got a story for you, baby.
Tell me. Let's see yours.
I was homeless.
Okay.
In the same town my mama lived in.
Mm-hmm.
Called her.
The same town your mom lived in?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't hear you, baby. We can't hear you, baby.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now, sweetheart. Go ahead.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine, baby.
Mom, and I asked her, I said, "Mom, can I come down there and stay a couple of days because I need to, sort myself out, that kind of thing."
Mm-hmm.
She told me, and I quote, "I do not feel like being bothered with you. I'm going to hang up now." Yes, ma'am. I do not feel like being bothered with you. So you see that constant rejection. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. I do not.
Wait. We got to unpack this. Even with you, Mrs. 3P. Let's unpack this. Because Mrs. 3P unpacked hers really well. And I don't want her to unpack no more than what she needs to tonight. We can unpack some more. But we don't want her to spill too much. We want her to keep pouring. But let's unpack some of yours.
Yes, ma'am.
What first of all, how did that make you feel? Because Mrs. 3P really, she unpacked hers really well. She told me how it made it. I know Naturally Awakened, I know. But Naturally Awakened says something earlier. Because I want her you be messing me up. Y'all messing me. I am so sorry. See, I need to hear this because when you think you going through something, she said this earlier. She said, "OMG, some women are broken and should not be mothers." And I'm not. We're not offending your moms. It's just that's deep. That's deep. This is messing us up. Why did he say that? And okay, before you tell us how did that make you feel? Because that's what's important. We'll talk about why did she say it. How did that make you feel at that moment? What did you feel? I know it was a sting, but for all of us. But
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Where did you go with that emotionally?
If I had not had God with me, I probably would have tried to end my life.
I'm sure.
Because at that point, when you are at your lowest, then you don't, and you think that you have someone who wants to, who you can actually have to have your back.
Mm-hmm.
And for someone to reject you like that,
Yeah.
no ma'am, no
How old
ma'am.
were you? How old were you wondering, Chip?
Oh, child, I was grown. I was about,
I mean,
how
you
old
were,
was I?
yeah, but even still, they never, you need your mom. Your mom should never not be a mom. I mean,
Right. I
mothers are
think I
never
was
not
in,
mothers.
because my
Huh?
kids were grown, so I was
Yeah.
probably in my 40s.
Okay. And so when she said that, still, that rejection, regardless, is still going to sting.
That is exactly. And I'm
Yeah.
like, are you serious?
Wow.
And I was like, okay, all right, all right, I'm good. I'm good. And but let me tell you something. I promised myself, I said, God, if you ever allow me to get back on my feet again, I'll
Mm-hmm.
never be in this position again.
Mm-hmm.
And I meant that. And I don't care if I
Yeah.
got to work 15 jobs.
Yes.
I'm never going to find myself in that position again.
I said that too. That's why I'm afraid to need people. And when people give me things, first thing I want to do is give it back. If something goes wrong, I'm like, I'm here. I'm gonna give it back. Because I always say I would never put myself in this position than anyone else. I'm afraid because it is fear. It's triggering. It's just trauma. I'm
Yes, yes,
traumatized.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Trauma on
Yeah.
top of trauma
Yeah.
on top of trauma.
Yeah.
Because when you've
It's
been
crazy.
rejected so many times,
Yeah.
you know what? You get to the point to where you know what? I ain't going back no more. So let me tell
Hmm.
you this briefly. Before my mama died, I had to
Hmm.
put her in the nursing home.
Okay.
And so because we couldn't figure out what was going on with her, the doctor had prescribed her to go in the nursing home. Long story short,
Hmm.
I took her up there that day to be um admitted to the nursing home.
Hmm.
This woman cussed me out so
Your
much
mom?
so my mama, she cussed
Wow.
me out so much so that the people at the nursing home, the administrator, she told me, she said, honey, I am so sorry that your mother talks to you like that. She said, nobody should ever be talked to like that. I looked at
Oh,
this,
still?
yes, I looked this woman in her eyes and I said, my mother has always talked to me like that. It doesn't bother me no more. Y'all do with it what you need to. And I walked out of there.
Wow.
And I promise you, as my right hand to God,
Hmm.
I never went back to see her.
Wow.
My mama, and she passed away in the nursing home, but I never went to see her. Never went back. I told
Hmm.
her before I left, I said, this is the last time you're going to lay eyes on me.
Mm.
I'll see you on the other side.
What
And I
did she
meant
say?
that.
Uh,
She
well, I
looked at me like,
mean, no one's judging you here, honey.
no,
No
but
one, you.
she looked at me like I was crazy, but I meant what I said. Because see, when you get enough of folk,
Hmm.
then I just, at that point in my life, I had my limit of her. I've had
Hmm.
enough. I said, God, you do with it what you need to.
Hmm.
And I had to walk away.
Hmm.
And from
Okay.
that day until the day she passed away, that was it. The day she passed away, I went to the hospital. I anointed her for her journey and I moved on. That's it.
Okay. You're not judged. No one's judged.
No.
Well, you had. Well, I can't. No one can knock you for your decision, and I hope whatever your decision was, no one knows your whole story. So it is what it is. No one knows your whole story.
Yeah, but
So you would
that
not be
rejection.
judged over here. Huh?
Yeah, but that I'm sorry, honey. But that level of rejection, when you are
Yeah.
constantly rejected,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what you do. When I
Mm-hmm.
graduated from and I got my master's degree, I had to go out to Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, Ma, I'll give you the money if you just buy the ticket for me because I didn't have a credit card.
Mm-hmm.
I, she tells me, I don't know why you want to go out there. It's just a piece of paper. They can mail it to you.
Oh my.
And I was like, Joker. I said,
Oh
what does
my
that look?
God.
Look, I had two kids in school. I'm running around and I'm working on a master's degree. And you don't think it's worthy of me to go out there and participate in my graduation?
Oh,
And I had a full-time job.
let
Girl,
me ask you this. What did your mom do in her for as a profession or schooling or
she
in
was a
her life?
nurse. A nurse.
And she didn't see the need for you to pursue that?
No, honey. But you know what? Check this out.
Mhm.
Everybody else could pursue whatever it is that they pursued in school and things. But when it came to me, it was always something different. She always had this different expectation from me.
Mhm.
It's like she didn't want to see me she didn't want to see me prosper.
She didn't want, yeah, she was jealous of your success. Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute now. And I got 2 kids. I got a full-time job. I'm going to school. I'm doing it, making it happen. Girl, I'm like, what else do you want from me?
Yeah. Mhm.
But
No,
even in all
no,
that,
mom.
sweetheart, you still, as a child, want
Mhm.
that vindication. You
Yeah.
want that
Mhm.
that affirmation from your
Affirmation. Yeah,
parents.
you do.
And I
What
never
what
got
what
that.
was it? Let me ask you this, and you don't have to spill it. This is gonna be a little spill, and if you don't want to, just say no. I die, and it's we're gonna go on to something else. Now, how many siblings do you have?
8.
Do you all have the same dad?
Yep.
Okay.
We all got the same daddy. And and it's so crazy because out of all my siblings, I'm the only one that looks like my mama.
Is that a problem with her?
Yeah, it was a problem with her.
That you look like her,
I look just like my mama.
and she didn't like that.
No. I mean, you could put me and her together and you really can't tell who's who because I look so much like her. And because, when you were talking about the colorism, because my dad was brown and he was this beautiful copper brown, like
Mhm.
Native American brown.
Mhm.
And my brothers and sisters look like him. But I'm
Mhm.
the only light skinned person out of my whole family. Everybody else is copper except for me.
And it's something about herself that she hated, and
Yeah,
you reminded her of herself.
I think I did. I
It
think
was
I
something
did.
about you, and she didn't like.
Yeah.
She didn't like it. See, with me, I was a dark-skinned girl that my egg donor didn't like. However, I was always what she always wanted, if that makes
Right.
sense. I was everything that she didn't want, but I received everything that she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
I was a dark-skinned girl, but I came out to look and to receive everything from everyone that she always wanted. And she was rejected by the guys. Her sisters all got all the attention and all that. And I present myself in a way that she has never been able to.
Yeah.
And so, and then the guys have always received me. And
Mm-hmm.
regardless of what, I have always been able to get the attention, always been. And even though I didn't go out to seek it, I don't have to.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And so whatever I set myself out, whatever I set in my mind to go out to get, I can get it. I'm able to now I can see this. I couldn't see this at first. I didn't.
Exactly.
And so she would always say, you have every now she would always say it. I can think she said it like maybe 2 or 3 times. You have a really good heart. And my sister has said that maybe 2 times to me. And
Yeah.
they both set up to celebrate and seek me out
Right.
to, to destroy me. And they
Right.
both celebrate my demise. And when they were so used to me losing because I didn't realize they were setting me up to lose, even though I was celebrating them and taking care of them.
Yeah. But you know
But
what
when
I
I
think?
started winning, and my ex best friend, all the ones females that I was dealing with, when I
Mhm.
started winning, they're gone.
Well,
They
you
don't
know
like.
what? I think that when I had my daughter
Hmm.
and the situation with that, I think that was in her mind. That was my demise. Oh, she's never gonna be anything, and all this other kind of stuff.
And you proved her
Because one
wrong.
thing she did say to me, her last words to me is, "You need to get off of welfare." And I was like, "Ma, I ain't got no food stamps in 10 years. Who are you talking to?" You
She
know?
Oh my.
I'm serious, girl.
But she
We
didn't know
are.
that. She didn't know that. So you guys were that segregated. She didn't.
Well, see, that was you see that was in her mind because she was older then, so that dementia had set in a
Oh.
little bit.
Mhm.
So in her mind, I was still that chick that was on welfare. I was still that chick that was on. Now I ain't no shame in my game. I done got me some money. However, during that time, I'm the same chick that went to school. I'm the same chick that had 2 kids and went to school and had a full-time job and then got a degree. Come on now.
So
I
she
never
didn't
qualified for food stamps.
Yes.
see, but you know what? But your mom, but Mrs. 3P, your mom still didn't even celebrate that. So that's what
No.
people look at you. They're going to see what they want to see, and they're going to hold on to that negativity. So you're not going to get that at a girl because they choose.
Yeah.
They choose to keep that there because that makes them feel better.
Listen,
They choose that.
Hey, son, kiss.
Huh?
I need you to drop the link one more time. My iPad is getting ready to conk out, so I
Okay,
have to
babe.
hook up to my phone. So drop the link and I can come back on.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to say I probably will just drop off for a moment because I'm falling asleep. But
Okay,
at
baby.
first my mom she told me she wasn't coming to my college graduation or my undergrad.
That is insane. And she's in education.
She's in education. She said it was on a Sunday, so she didn't want to miss church.
Oh my
That was her excuse.
word.
So I was like, oh, okay. And I hung up the phone and my sister called me and she was like, and I'm going to do this and I'm so happy and I'm going to come up there and then I'm going to go pick up mom. And I said, oh, mom's not coming. She was like, what? I said, yeah, mom says she doesn't want to miss church. She was like, oh, for real? Oh, okay. And she hung up on me. I said, yeah, mom says she doesn't.
That
And
is
so she talked to my mom and then my mom showed up.
Oh, okay, so she must have set your mom, let your mom know that she was wrong.
Yeah, she went off on my mom. So
that is absolutely. But whenever I had anything, my egg don't. But let her golden child, my older brother, and he was a drug. He was a DR. He was a kingpin. Had several babies. It didn't matter. Oh yeah, that was That mean anything going on in my life, just like that. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my
It's out of
sisters,
jealousy.
Her favorite. Yeah.
The one that was going to go with you. I mean, with your
no,
that was
she's like 2 years older than me, and she was my mom's favorite.
Oh.
Yeah. So, but
And
my
that's
mom,
your mom's favorite.
she would never speak good in public about me. When she would talk to
my egg donor.
Yeah.
Let me see. My egg. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
My egg donor would I hold on. My egg donor. Can you hear me, Mrs. Sleepy?
I can hear you. It's a little delay.
Okay, my egg donor. She would my egg donor would tell different ones lies, make up lies about me, and then go out her way to cover up what my brothers was, cover up my brothers. Their truths, which will be really gory, but make up lies about me. Oh, he don't like her because he said she was too dark skinned. I was like, that's not true. Or I would be. You said I was sleeping with somebody's husband. I said no, that's not true. But really, she was the one that was sleeping with somebody's husband. Or say that I was sleeping with men that were asleep, guys that were sleeping with other people, like gay men. And I was like, that I was sleeping with gay men. And I was like, who says that about their child? And she knew that I wasn't sleeping around at all. And I was like that. And I come to find out she had been saying that since before I turned 20. And I said, that is sick. That's sick.
It is
But
sick.
hold on.
But I'm just thankful for, she was talking to other adults, and when she went around, they would come and whisper in my ear, I don't believe a word she says.
Different ones were telling me that they didn't believe it, or like my egg donor was telling, would try to get me to like the guy, because one of the ones that molested me, I shouldn't have said it out loud. She fell in love with the last one, and she would try to get me to hold on, wondering chick. I'm trying to figure this out. She would try to get him to try to get me to like him, convince me that I should like him, and
I don't understand why people would tell you to go and try to be friendly with your abuser or go
yeah,
talk to your abuser. I think you should stay away from your abuser.
yeah, and she would beg me to like him. That he really he said that you're this, you're so nice, you're so this, you're so that, and I used to be like, why would she? And she would be like, and if I wasn't nice to him, she would make me go to my room. She would get onto me. If he go to her and say anything to her about me, she would get on to me about it.
We need to
tell me,
contact Tyler Perry because we have some good movies.
you better know it. You better
We
know
are the new Brewster Place.
Yeah, ooh, girl, that wasn't that good. We are, yes, we
God.
are. And that's how she would get on to me if I wouldn't and believe what he would say. And one time when I was in my early 40s and I was talking to one of my aunts, and I said, I know that she didn't like me. And she was hanging up her clothes, standing right by me. She never said anything to reassure me that I was wrong or that she really did. And I brought it to her attention sometime later. Oh, I don't remember you saying that. I didn't hear. I must not have heard you. See, that's that narcissistic. That's just. And one time, she brought me my plate, and she sat in my room. She never did this. She cooked, and she brought me my plate of food, and I sat up and ate because I had gotten depressed. And she sat and I started eating my food, and all of a sudden, my body just started rejecting it. I just started regurgitating. She just sat there while I was regurgitating. And she just looked at me.
Did she put anything in the food?
To this day, I don't know. I was in my early 40s. I was like 40, 41. I don't know. And here's the thing. I was too afraid to ask. I was scared of her.
And this, just talking about this, reminds me when I was a kid, I was afraid to become a mom because I didn't want to be like my mother.
My sister said that. She said, I'm not having kids. She said, because I'm too much like her and I'm afraid.
My God.
My sister said that. She admitted that to me. She said, you'll be a good mommy. She told me that twice. Two times she told me she would not have kids because she knows she's too much like my egg donor. My egg donor used to abuse animals and abuse kids.
And see, that was the last words my grandmother told me when she called me to her bedside. She said, you'll be a mother someday, and you're going to be a good mother. And I just almost cried. And I was all like, she was like, you're going to get married. And I was like, I didn't want to get married. For a long time, I didn't because I saw a lot of abuse.
Yeah.
And I said, I didn't want that because if a man put his hands on me, I'm going to jail.
Well, don't listen to me, honey. Listen, I'll be happy to send you bail money. So I'm not there yet. So I don't advocate violence, but I don't tell a woman to sit back and let a man put his hands on her either.
I'm
So
not gonna keep it on. You're gonna be like, oh girl, that's a beautiful flower garden. You know what? I hadn't seen your husband around in a bit. Oh, he
okay,
left me. He left
okay,
me.
okay, wait. Okay.
He left me, girl. He walked off.
But you know what? We'll be over there in the UK helping you spray with some lemon freshener. Bitch, no, 3P. We just spraying with lemon freshener. Baby, what's that smell? Lemon fresh.
Let me
Lemon
fresh.
fresh. That's what that is. Lemon freshener. Just shut up and sit down. Lemon freshener. That's a good smell.
Yes.
It's not a dead body.
Yes.
We'll be
Yes.
over there spraying, and we'll be the hump in the back. That's the
Oh
we
no.
wanted it to elevate so it can be pretty, so you can see all the pretty flowers. That's
There you go.
we did
There
that
you
on
go.
purpose. That's what we did. It's a
Because I
lemon
told
garden.
my grandmother I was in second grade. I was in second grade, and I told her I'm never gonna get married. I'm never gonna have kids because I had that feeling. I didn't want my children to feel like I felt.
I said the
I
same.
Oh,
yeah.
And you know
you
what?
know,
That's
that's
why
so
I love too much.
sad.
That's why I love too much, because I didn't want to be my egg donor. And I get what you're saying. That's why I love people too much, because I told my egg donor, I aim to be nothing like the garment that lies next to you, let alone the garment that you wear. I get what you're saying. Those are my last words.
Wow.
I get it,
That
baby.
is so sad.
I'm so sorry. I get you. Common thread. I get you. But you're going to get married.
Amen.
No,
You're going to get
those
married.
were my grandmother's last words.
Hallelujah.
And she told me, she said, I want you. And I didn't ever did tell her that I had dropped out of college.
Mm.
And she had Alzheimer's. But that day, she called me by my name, and wish she hadn't done that in I don't know how long. And she told me, I want you to go back to school, and you're not going to stop there. And you're going to graduate. And again, I was like, okay. And she was like, you're going to be a good mother. You're going to have some children. And you're going
Oh
to be a
my
good
God.
wife.
You're going to be a great wife.
You're gonna be a great wife and a great mom.
That's right. You are. Because you're so pretty. You have so much to give. I can tell you're so soft. You're so soft.
I had to work on that because I was not. But because I always felt like I had to defend myself.
Mm-hmm.
So now I matured.
Yes, you have. And you know what?
Yeah.
Every Black woman, we all feel like we have to fight just to survive.
Yes. Come on now.
We do. We feel like we have to fight to get up. We have to start fighting, swinging. What do we have to fight today?
Yes.
Who do we have to fight? Who do we got? Who do I have to defend myself?
I'm
And
tired.
I was like, I had to fight in a relationship. You had to fight for love.
Mm-hmm.
You had to fight to be in a relationship.
That's it. And I had, as someone said, I think it was you, 3P, and it was so many people had said this. No, it might have been someone else. No, it was someone else at Brent's, and they said, love is hard work. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not. You don't have to put up with nothing for
That's
love.
right. If love is hard work, not it's work. Yeah, it's work. But if it was a guy said that to me, and I said, no, it's not. No, it's work. But if you have to go in a relationship and it's hard work, you're with the wrong dancing partner.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
See, here's the thing. If a person had, Walt Disney said that every time before he died, every time he went to work, he wasn't at work. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because he did what he loved to do. Beyonce said that. And you see how hard she worked. To us, that was hard work. To her, it wasn't.
There's something
Because
she
she was
wanted
doing
to do.
that's right. She was doing what she wanted to do.
That's right.
When I showed you all my what I do,
Mm-hmm.
that's not hard work. Someone else may look and say, ooh, that's tedious. That's hard work. No, I'm not working. Because I'm doing what I want to do. I stay up all night, sewing, hand stitching, doing tedious work with glue guns and burning my fingertips. I don't even think I have fingerprints anymore. Some of my fingers. That's not hard work. It's work. I'm up all night. Sometimes to make myself go to bed. It's the next day, but it's not hard work.
Because you love what you're doing.
I love what I do, and I
Mhm.
want you to hear that. When you, this is 3P. I with Mr. MB. It's going to be work. Hear me.
Mhm.
But it is not supposed to be hard work.
Nope.
I want you to remember that. Because when you are with your right dancing partner, when you're doing the waltz, think about when they do the waltz. Their backs have to be straight. Her head has to be tilted, and her hands has to be just right, and her feet are up. And she's leaning into him. That means she is trusting that he's going to hold her just right.
Right.
Mhm.
She is trusting him. And she has given him all of her body because she trusts that her dancing partner is going to have her back. His hand is gently placed at the small of her back, and he has her hand, and they are doing the waltz, and they are perfectly aligned. Now, when they are practicing, the practicing of dancing, they are in their dancing studio. Now, in the beginning, they may be sweating really hard, stepping on each other's toes, maybe getting on each other's nerves, maybe saying a few things they shouldn't do and they have to apologize, going to each other's in the corner, maybe stop because they're learning this dance step. That means the dating phase, the engagement. See, they're still learning each other. They're practicing. This is the let me figure this out. Let's learn this. So they're still kind of stepping on each other's toes, still trying to dance. Oh, wait a minute, we're off balance. Wait a minute, let's get it together. Let's come back. And they may be trying to figure out how to get in tune with this song, because the song is still new. But as they practice makes perfect. See, that's the relationship. Practice makes perfect. And as they continue, they become in line with the song, and they continue with each other. And they practice, and she is trusting him more, and he's dancing, and they're hopping around, and they're dancing, and they become more inclined and in tune with each other's bodies. That's a relationship. And as they practice, they sweat a little less. And they step on each other's toes a lot less. And they trust each other a lot more. And they look better. And they sway better. And, ooh, look at them. And then when they go to the competition, which is the wedding, and they're in front of everybody on the dance floor, which is before God. And it's ready. They're ready for the competition. And they hear their announcer announce their number. And they say, look at him. This is God. And the angel say, look at him. Look at Mrs. P and Mr. MB. Look at him. And they ask, you ready? This is our Heavenly Father, the Almighty. And you say, yeah. See, you're making your vows. You've already signed up. See, when you sign up, you say, I'm ready. You're telling our Almighty God, our Heavenly Father, Jehovah, you're making those vows to Him. When you say, sign your name on the application, you have said to Him, it's you and it's me and it's my husband. I vow to live up to these vows that you have instituted. And then you start dancing. It's the marriage. And you start dancing. And then you start doing the waltz. You start living up to those vows one day and another day. 1 year. Yes. Good job. Now do it again. Another year. All right. We high five you. Now do it again. And we hug you. Good job. Now do it again. We pound you. All right, girl. All right. This is 3P and Murphy P. We pick you up and swing you around. Now do it again. Now do it again. Now do it again. See, everybody around, all the people at the competition. That means all the witnesses at your wedding. Our Heavenly Father, Jehovah. Everybody, all the angels are smiling and giving you all a standing ovation. Because you deserve it. You deserve this. Mrs. Bessie, you deserve this. Everybody are giving you all a standing ovation. Good job. But you have to allow it and know that you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
You deserve it.
Yep.
And that's what you have to do. Get ready to put on your dancing shoes and trust Mr. Mark. Trust your man. Open up. Open up. And you have to write in that journal all of the ugly. What you haven't told us, and we don't deserve everything. And it's okay. But write what you haven't even told God. Write it in that journal. All the things that has happened to you, what has been said that you are too embarrassed to even admit to yourself. Put it in there. Put it in there. All the things that you know that you need to work on, that you are too embarrassed to write. Because even the Apostle Paul said some things about himself that he was too embarrassed to admit to. He said it, miserable man that I am. And I wish to do what is right, wrong is always with me. Even David, the psalmist David, had to admit that he slept with somebody else's wife and put her husband on the front line to have him killed.
Mm-hmm.
He had to put the ugly in there. Put it in there. You don't have to share with us. Nobody deserves that.
Amen.
Put it in there. Because everything that we put in those journals comes from trauma.
Yes, Lord.
And
And
it's also a release.
I'm sorry, baby.
I said it's also a release.
It's a relate. That's why I want you to put it in there.
Yes, ma'am.
Now we're getting it. Now we're getting it. That's it. That's it. Because it's going to break open those trauma bonds. And it's going to pour out all that sour lemonade. That sour lemonade is going to spill out. And eventually, it'll help it to turn pink and sweet. But if we don't squeeze out that lemon, that sour lemon, coming here, it's a waste of time. We're wasting your time and ours too.
Amen.
Same thing to you, same thing to everybody else. And I'm wasting my time too. I'm wasting your time. I'm wasting your time. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm sour. I'm wasting your time. I'm lying to y'all.
Amen.
Okay? Put it in. That's my job too. I got to write it out. Because it's trauma that's stirred up, that's connected to that.
Yes.
Our hard hearts, our fears, that's our job.
Yes. Yes.
It's just like having spiders or those June bugs that's tangled up in our hair. And we be screaming trying to get those June bugs out of this tank. That's what that looks like. We got to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
So if we are a liar, or if we are a thief, or if we drink too much, or if we eat too much, or if we keep up a lot of drama, or if we like to sleep with other people's husbands, or if we like to go to our neighbors and do whatever it looks like, Write it down. We don't have to share it. Write it down. Whoever's watching, whoever's going to come back and watch this replay, write it down. It's okay. No judgment here. You don't
No
have to.
judgment.
You don't have to spill it. But whatever we're willing to pour, no judgment.
Amen.
But we don't have to spill it either. But it needs to be in our journals. And then we need to say why we do it. It's a must. We're wasting each other's time. It's all about accountability, acknowledging it and fixing it. Because all that ugly and that nasty, the stench, the toxicity is tied up in that. It's trauma. Somebody made us feel it. Somebody put it there, helped us to see it, and somebody made us think that that was okay, and we believe it. That's how it's me. Me. Somebody made me think and feel what it is that I fear. I know that. Text want to know that.
That's it.
Starting with Sunkiss. All my fears. Me having fear of success, all of that. Somebody made me believe that. So
Yes.
it takes one to know one. Right here.
Amen.
Start
Amen.
with me. That's how I know to say it. So even though I may not have done what some people done, that's not why we're here. Doesn't matter. My trauma doesn't make your trauma. My trauma is no better than your trauma. At the end of the day, it's trauma. That's why we're here. We need to fix it. Okay.
I want to say one more thing before I make my
Sure,
exit.
baby. Yes.
When you write down all the negative things that people have said about you, once you release it, you write it down, you release it, rip it up, and say, by the power that is invested in me, this is no longer a part of my life.
That's right. But before we rip it up, we want to keep it in the journal. Before we rip it up, we're gonna rip it up, and we're gonna rip it up together. Keep it in our journals. We're gonna once we meet, and we do some more discussion. Not sharing what we don't want to share. I want to keep it for a reason, but we're gonna rip it up together eventually. That's gonna be our goal. So please keep that in mind, Mrs. 3P. That's going to be your assignment for us to rip it up. But I want you to remember to help us to remember to rip it up. But so that is one of our goals. But I want us to not rip it up right away. Okay? But it's a reason why. Because I want that accountability to hold on. If we rip it up right away, it'll be too soon. But I want us that accountability to keep staring us right in the face. Okay?
Well,
So that's going to be what, baby? What'd you say?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I just want to, thank you for helping me get that out.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you all for helping me to get mine out. Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you know what? Sometimes it's like you're holding your breath and it's something that you can't even name, but you know it's there.
Yes.
And once you release that thing, it's like, are you serious? I feel like I done lost 5, 10, 15 pounds.
Yeah.
You probably did. Because know that weighs a lot.
It does.
Weighs a lot.
It does.
Yeah. Yeah. So I thank God for you, honey. I mean, I know we always laugh and talk and things, but sometimes we have to dig deep, like you said, and try to, help each other get over it, because you got to admit that there's something wrong before you can fix it. So I thank God I'm working on fixing it, because I don't have another 25, 30 years to try to do this thing again. I don't have that. I'm almost 60 years old. Come on now.
Yeah.
So,
and that's what I said. It this is time that we'll never get back. So we have to start doing the work now. So I'm glad. And here's the thing. It's just like waking up that little girl, like I was saying earlier. It's not an overnight fix. It's just when you waking up that little girl, it's like waking up a kid to go to school. You go, get up. Come on, get up now. Come on. It's time to get up. Come on. You come on. You wake up. Get up. I'm not playing with you. You heard what I said. Get up, because we got to go. Get up. Get on up. Hurt. You see what I'm saying? Is and that child is still squirming. You be like, I'm not playing. Come on now, stop. Get on up. It's like that's how it take a while. So
Yeah.
today is just a starter. And
Yeah.
we're gonna keep on waking this little girl up. Or whoever's watching, maybe a little boy. And so
Yeah.
at the I have my text tag, what my text tag is saying, it's about that little girl. So it's the thing is we have to dig deep, we have to go, but we have to recognize her. We have to see how she really looks. We have to go back and remind her, how does she look, and how did she look before all of this started? And what was said to her? And how did she change? Why did her looks change? We got to go back to her. And we may have to hit the ground to find how she looked and come back. And however she looks when she stands back up, that's the woman that was created. And that's the woman we were supposed to look like.
Right.
And that's what we have to get to. That's going to be the goal. Okay? So that's what
Okay.
it is. So that's why I want us to go ahead and get to the ugly and write that down. Whatever we are, because we grew up, whatever was indoctrinated in us, that's the woman we're looking at today. So we got to go back to that little girl.
Right.
Okay? Yeah.
Right.
So
And you know what?
Have a good night.
okay,
Good night,
baby.
sweetheart.
Good night, sweetheart. Thank you for coming. You said
You're
what?
welcome.
Now?
I was going to say what's so wonderful, because I refuse to go another step until I get this thing handled.
Yes.
I
And
refuse
that's
to go
good.
into another relationship
Mhm.
until I handle this.
Mhm.
So I don't want to go any further. I want to work on me. Because if
Yes.
I can't work on that first relationship, then everything else is just a moot point.
It is. Because you're going to keep seeing it. Like I said, if you keep doing the same thing over and over and expect a different result, that's called insanity. That is
Yeah.
so cliche, but yet it still rings true. So it bears repeating.
Yeah.
So, and it's the truth. So you're going to keep finding that trauma in everything you do, in every choice that you make in life.
Yes.
You're going to find that trauma in something. You can, everything that you've done, you can go back and you can see traces of that trauma in every
Yes.
decision that you've made.
Yes.
You're going to be able to find it. And even if it's just that big, you're going to say, it's right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
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 And I text one to no one. My trauma is there.
Yeah.
It's there. And when I go back, I'll say that's why I responded that way. Right there.
Right.
Right there. That's why I chose that friend. Right there. That's why I ran from that man. Because him right there, because of him. That's why I ran from him, because he reminded me of it never fails.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. So we're gonna be on a journey together, and I'm excited about it.
I am stoked. I'm stoked. We're gonna be okay. And the thing is, we don't have to look for perfection, but we want to find our imperfections to try to perfect just those little imperfections to make us the better us. That's it.
Yes. 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 Because we're all trying to get to the same thing, and that's a whole person. So we're
That's
gonna
it.
all get there. We're gonna get there.
Yeah.
And some, like you said, we're all on different journeys, but we're gonna get there.
Mhm.
Yeah. So
And that's it. Because I just want us to be okay so that we can see whoever he may be, we can see him instead of seeing that trauma, that Tyrone with the trauma written all over him.
right.
You see what I'm saying? We don't want to find that Tyrone or that Brad with all the trauma, and we go, oh, that's him. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Because
And
that's
then only
right
thing
now.
you
That's
have-
what we keep choosing.
Right.
We
And
don't
then
want to choose that, because that's home to us. That looks like home, because that looks like comfort, because that's what we used to.
exactly. And all you got is trauma bonding, but you ain't got no relationship, because neither one of you know how to have one. And that's my thing. I never knew how to have a relationship. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah. You see? And you see, do you hear yourself?
Yeah.
Do you hear you? See?
Yeah.
And if you think about the relationships that you've been in, with you not knowing how to have one, And then you take that and you take it to childhood, or you take it back to what your mom has always said and done, and you connect it to the men that you've chosen, or even with your dad.
Yeah.
You can take something that the men that you have chosen, and you can take it back home and say, they remind me of when that was said to me, or what that was done to me, and I allowed it with this
Yeah.
person and that person.
Yep.
Even if it's just that big.
Yeah.
If it was that big, is it a correlation there?
Yep.
Because
That's
it
it.
felt comfortable. It felt like home. So you nestled in and said, but I'm used to, I can overlook it because
Because I'm used to it. I
that's
can
home.
overlook it because you
Yeah.
know what? When you said that, most of the time the people come out of families with alcoholics,
Mhm.
I can overlook your drug addiction because I come from a family of alcoholics. Do you see that?
See, do
You
you
see that?
see?
Do
So that
you
needs
see
to be,
that?
yes, and that needs to be on in your journal.
Yes.
And you know what? What you are an enabler. That needs to be in your journal.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
an enabler. It takes one to know one. I am an enabler. Did I allow myself to be around alcoholics? No, but I allow myself to be around those who take me for granted or come to me with all their problems. I'm
Come
a
on.
fixer. I am a fixer.
Yes.
I won't do a drug addict or an alcoholic, but anything else outside of that, for the most part, emotionally
Yeah.
speaking, I go after broken wings. I'm an
Right.
enabler. You're an enabler.
Yeah, I am. I am. And that's why I have this inner thing inside of me to try, like you said, to fix people, fix things, fix it. You
And
know?
you allow it.
Yeah.
Thinking, no, that's okay. I'm used to that. But see, my egg donor, I was always the fixer in the family. I had to go and do everything and make everything all right, make everything good, to make sure the food was there or make sure everybody was comfortable and put myself last. So those are the friends that I picked.
Right.
Even
Exactly.
when I was in a hospital from depression, I got reprimanded. Why? Because I had everybody's phone numbers. I was in everybody's rooms, making sure they were okay, covering them up, crying with them. Oh, because you tried to commit suicide. Well, what happened? I was in everybody's room. I got reprimanded kindly. And then when I was in the hospital the second time, they just allowed it. And the social worker, she said, everybody came to me and said that you had already helped them and and they saw me just being a butterfly going. I couldn't help it. I still had everybody's phone numbers for the second time. They called me.
My God.
I can't even. I'm going to the hospital for being sick and overwhelmed, and because and they just reached out to me through Facebook, and they
And
want to do a social group to help. You see, I
yep.
don't even know how to go to the hospital to get help because I'm there helping everybody, going in their room, giving them, talking to them, and everybody was coming to me, and I have everybody's phone numbers to this day. You see? I don't know
Yeah.
how to turn it off.
Trauma bonding.
There, boom.
That's it. Trauma bonding, baby. You
Come on,
know,
Bob.
and that's how you pick your friends. You pick your mates or whatever. It's a never ending thing, but until you stop and recognize it, it will always be. It will always be there.
Yeah.
But now
I
I'm
don't.
starting to recognize it. I truly am starting to recognize it at this stage in my life
Yeah.
because I'm like, how in the world did I ever get to be friends with this such a messed up person?
Yeah.
And then you're like, we trauma bonding. That's it.
So what I had to do, I had to just start doing some things that was super hard.
Yeah.
I did. I
Yeah.
did. It killed me,
Yeah.
but I had to.
But walking away, let me tell you
Mhm.
something.
Mhm.
It's hard to walk away, but it is the most exhilarating thing
Yeah.
because you got to get yourself back. You got to
Mhm.
get yourself back.
When
And that's,
my case, I had to find myself. I had never had myself. I was
yeah.
born with a job.
Yep.
And I was like, well, whoever this woman is, when she get to a certain point, I'll go, oh, wow. Hey, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah.
nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And you get to know who you are. who your genuine self.
Yeah. I read the poem over at Brent's, but I was told that it was hijacked in a chat, and I had to go and watch the show, and
Uh-huh.
so somebody hijacked it to take the attention off of me. So I'll read the poem over here, um, talking about me noticing myself.
Right.
So I'll read it over here for you all, so
Okay.
that you all can resonate with the poem, because that
Okay.
needs to be read for you all, so you all deserve it, you know.
Okay.
So but that'll come. But I want you all to really, really get it. Go to that little girl, and when I have you all together, I'm gonna read that poem to you all. But I'm so glad that you are, you're there, and you're getting it, because that's what's vital. That's what's vital.
Yeah.
Um,
You got to stand in your truth. You got to stand in your truth.
and 10
And
toes down.
yeah,
Hmm.
and in whatever that looks like for you, that's what you got to stand in. And all of us doesn't, we don't have that Brady Bunch raising. Some of us, been through some horrific things, but you
Hmm.
got to stand in your truth, and you got to and recognize the fact that you're still here.
Hmm.
Many a time when we would talk about when we were homeless and all these things that
Yes.
happened,
Yeah.
those were traumatic things.
Yes. And I'm like, let it spill it, let it out. And so what? Whoever is judging and looking, so it's
But
not
let
going
me
to
tell
add a
you,
cubic to your life or take a cubic. So, and half of the ones that's looking, if they're giggling, I want to see how you living. You
exactly.
know.
And that's why, you know what, when I see homeless people, I have more compassion for them
Mhm.
because I've been where they are.
Yes.
I
Yes.
know what it's like.
Yes.
And so
Yep.
I don't trauma bond with them, but I understand them.
Yes. That's it. I don't trouble bond with them, but I do understand. Because it's
Yeah.
easy for me to trouble bond, because I used to break my neck. Oh my! Before I became oh my, it was awful. But
Yeah.
I've had to get to where, because I know me, I've been had them living all up in my. But I have to stay balanced, because I know me. I don't know how to turn it off.
Yeah.
So now I'm at a point in my life to where I'm like, I have to. I That's why I have two therapists, so that I won't go there. But
Yeah.
and I have my first therapist. My first therapist, she be on me, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that she's there. So with that being said, that's a good way of putting it. Don't trauma bond with them, but understand them. I love that.
Yeah.
That's a good quote. You need to. That's yours. You need to keep that. But that's good.
Okay. I'm going to write
I
that
like
down.
that. Yes, write that down. I like that.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. I'm going to write that down because you know what? That's what it is.
Hmm.
Don't trauma bond, but understand.
There you go. Boom. I love quotes. That's yours. If you got, I need you to type that out and put it on some pretty stationery and put it in the frame. That's
Okay.
yours. Don't trauma bond, but understand. Boom.
Yeah.
That is sick.
Okay.
That's it. And
Okay.
make sure you date it and time this. That's yours.
Okay.
That's yours. I love that. I love that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got it. I
Yep.
got it.
That's
But
yours.
yeah,
That's sharp.
so I really appreciate, I mean, sometimes you have so much inside of you that you can't get it all out. And,
Mm-hmm.
but I got out the majority of the things that needed to be said
Mm-hmm.
because sometimes I just have to, release the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And, you can't share everything with everybody,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't mind sharing because I know that somewhere in my story, somebody else has a similar story.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's okay. It's okay. I
Mm-hmm.
just and my wish is that we all learn to be better than we are when we came here.
Mm-hmm.
Because we come here under some strange circumstances for some of us, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how you got here. It's how you leave. It's how you leave.
You just where's my mic? I gotta get me a mic. I gotta buy me a mic. Where's the mic at? Where's my mic? I gotta get me a mic. I'm buying me a little mic. Mic drop. Mic drop.
Yeah.
You just spit some. That's it. It doesn't matter how you get here. It's
Mhm.
how you leave.
I teach
I
that to
can't.
my kids too. I said, well, look, the circumstances of your birth does not matter. It's how
No.
you leave this earth.
And see that, you know what? How many times do we have to tell people that? How many times do we have to tell? It doesn't matter. I just, people,
It doesn't matter. Everybody's like, well, you single parent. Well, look, you got parents who are married and wake up one day and realize that your dad is a serial killer.
or wake up and then you got to find out that it ain't your daddy. How about that?
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So come on.
So that's what I'm like. I don't want to be that person. I don't
Yeah.
want to be that person.
Yeah.
I pray that I don't become that person. I just want to meet people where they at. I don't care where you come from, baby.
Mhm.
Where are you? Where are you at right now? Is that where you at? Come on, let's go. Where
Mhm.
you want me to help you get?
Mhm.
I just want to be that person. Where you want me to help you get? You want to get that? Come on, is it health? Okay, let's do it. Come on,
Yeah.
let's make out a plan. Let's do
Yeah.
that together.
That's
Can I
it.
help you? Can I help
You
you get
meet.
that? Okay, because I want you to help me get here. So can we connect? Okay, let's do it. That's
Yeah.
it.
That's it. That's it. That's
I
life
don't
right
care
there.
about where you come from. You good? Are you not gonna harm me? Can we do this together? Not
Yeah.
together with a VA. Together ever? Together?
Yeah.
Together? Can we do? Let's do it. Let's do
Yep.
it.
Let's
That's
get
all
it
I'm
done.
worried about.
Let's get it done. Because
Let's get it done.
yeah, because the stronger that you can make the community, the better the community is going to be.
That's
And when
awesome.
we get to the point in our Black community when we can accept the fact that we don't know everything and we
Mhm.
need some help
Mhm.
mentally to overcome all this trauma that we have suffered.
Mhm.
Come on now.
Mhm.
And then
Mhm.
we repeat this cycle all over again.
Mhm.
That's, you know what? We trauma bond.
Mhm. But because anything that's healthy in the Black community, it is is destroyed.
Yes,
It is
ma'am.
destroyed.
It is. And it's
It's
sad because
destroyed.
we don't recognize that's not healthy.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
It's
that's just
destroyed, and
tradition.
it's looked at as weird, and it's talked about, it's spat on. That's why that's why I was saying, I said I don't care if I only have 1 follower, 2 followers, 4. I don't care. I don't care nothing about quantity. I'm all about quality.
Exactly.
I,
Exactly.
I don't care. It doesn't, if quantity is meant to be, I know how to get followers overnight. I do. I've taken up classes. I have. I know what to do. Overnight, I know what to do.
Yeah.
But right now in my infancy, I'm want to take care of my lemon drops. I just want to
Yeah.
make sure my lemon drops are okay.
Exactly. And they need that because a lot of times people need different things and they don't even know how to go and get it. And
Mhm.
they float from one site to the next and everybody's
Mhm.
saying all these wonderful things. However,
Mhm. Mhm.
you got to go out here and get what you need
Mhm.
instead of just, like you said, all these wonderful numbers.
Mhm.
Numbers don't mean nothing. You got to have quality. I
Mhm.
need quality information. I need quality
Mhm.
because I'm wasting my time. I can go to somebody else's site and get hyped up.
Mhm.
I don't need hyping up. I need to work on myself. Teach me how
Mhm.
to do that. Teach me
Mhm.
how to come in, get what I need, and go back out and
Mhm.
share it with the rest of the world. Teach me
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Okay? I want to be taught that.
Mhm.
And that's what we need. We need to be able to be taught how to come in, get what we need, and go back out and share it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
That's our purpose in life.
Yeah. And so I had said, and eventually I'll open it up a little bit more, but right now I want to start off a little slow and make sure I get get the premise of my lemonade stand
Mm-hmm.
out, the premise of it, and then I know I took up a class, I know what to do, but I just want everyone to know what the premise of it is about. But yeah, I want my lemon drops to be good. I
Yeah,
want my lemon drops to be good.
yeah.
So, but I'm so proud of you, and I didn't know that you went through. like I said, when you look at people, and when I saw you, I was like, oh, she's so pretty. She's so strong. Look at that skin, and and you look at people and you just think, oh no, they're good. That's why you cannot. You think you know what you're going through. You think
Yeah.
you think what you're going through is strong enough. You think you know people, or you
Yeah.
think that a person is good by looking at their looks.
Yeah.
That's why you can't. You have to sit down and talk to people.
That's it.
You know.
And when people tell you their story or part of it, it's like you marvel at how in the world did you ever survive?
I know.
I mean, really, you still here?
Yeah.
It's one of those like, are you serious?
That's crazy.
It's crazy. It is. But God is good. God is so good to us. I mean, even if you look at yourself, you look in the mirror and you be like, you know what, Lord, I'm still here. Boom.
Yeah. And have you ever thought about, because like you look at like Mrs. 3P, I'm like, because I was like, she is so, look at her skin. I always look at Black women and just be like, oh, I'm so glad. I look at y'all and I be like, I look and I way y'all look and way y'all carry yourself. And I always tell Black women, y'all make me feel so good to be a Black woman, because
you want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
I always been jealous of dark-skinned women.
Really?
Let me tell you
I've heard
something.
some other lighter skinned women say that, and it's just so interesting to hear that, because that's why you can say that every light skinned woman is stuck up or always. You can't say that. And I've had light skinned women to try to make me feel jealous of them, and I'm like, that's not gonna work, because that'll live here.
No,
Friend.
I had a friend from Africa. She was sure enough 100% African.
Mm-hmm.
She was the most beautiful Black woman I ever seen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I used to just look at her. I used to be just sitting there just looking at her. She's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, girl. I said, you so damn beautiful. I can't take it.
Really?
And she was just so beautiful. Her skin was perfect.
Wow.
I was like, dang, I want to look like that.
Really?
I mean, she was so darn pretty. It didn't make no sense. I was like, you know what? See, she's like, well, most of the guys want a girl that, your complexion. I said, no. I said, they tell you that, but that ain't what they want. I said, they want you. I said, don't ever let nobody tell you that. I said, they want you. I said, you
something.
It's
just, and that's why I be saying, I should say to other light skinned girls, I should be like, don't let the height get you bothered. Light skinned girls, dark, don't let that bother you, because at the end of the day, it just all depends on the guy. Yes, for the most part that's out there on TV, you're gonna see the lighter skinned girls shows and all that, but don't let that get you, the everyday person.
Right.
Don't let that get that all in your head and get in the way, because at the end of the day, if he sees you and he wants you, he's gonna step to you. And if he wants to be silly and go, let him go. That he's not meant for you. But at the end of the day, that's more in the, just carry yourself the way you need to carry yourself and go from there. Because I shouldn't say never, I take that back, but for the most part, like today, it happened today, right before I came home. I was at the park. I had spent some time with myself at the park, and it was a lighter skinned girl, young girl. I would say she was barely 20, in her 20s. And I was sitting at the park, minding my own business. And I've had this happen several times. It was a young lighter skinned girl. She had a guy, and she was sitting and eating their food. They were eating their food. I'm not paying attention. And she was with a Black guy. And she must have saw me, because I was sitting, it was starting to get dark. I had turned on my overhead lights, and it was starting to get, so they got in their car to leave. And she must have saw me. I guess she saw it. I was a darker skinned girl, wasn't paying attention. Mm-hmm. And when she saw me, they got ready to leave, and she pulled back up, and they decided to get out the car. I wasn't paying attention to that. Got out the car, and all of a sudden he went to the back and leaned up against the trunk. And then she got out and was, talking to him and kind of looking over at the car. And she got to kind of dancing around, trying to show him off. I mean, show off in front of me, because she was like, I'm the chosen one. This has happened. I don't care. I'm used to this. And so I said, okay. I sat there. I was on the phone with customer service, getting something taken care of. And so I was on the phone. So I got out the car. And I stood outside the car. Soon as she saw me get out the car, I kid you not, they both got in the car. She was driving. Of course, it was her car. She backed up, and they had to pass me up. She was cutting her eyes at me driving because it was getting dark. It had gotten a little dark.
Uh-huh.
She was driving past me, looking, and I'm looking her dead in her face while I'm on the phone. I had them on speaker, waiting on me. I was waiting. You know, they had me in waiting, and she was looking at me, and I had my hand on my hip, just looking at her. And when she passed by, you would have thought I had 6 heads. The way she was looking, like, you know, looking at me. I said, yeah, I'm looking at her like, yeah, you don't want your man to look at me, do you? I'm looking
See?
crazy. I'm looking real crazy because my hair, you know, y'all saw how I was looking when I got. I'm still looking crazy. And
Well,
I
see,
had
that's
my
what I'm
glasses,
saying.
my hair all over my head. And this, I'm looking crazy. I ain't got no makeup on. I just got on some shadow. I don't wear makeup, you know, because since COVID, I ain't really worn no makeup. I think I've worn makeup maybe 2 or 3 times. I just wear shadow and throwing some contacts. I ain't even got no makeup on, boo.
See?
This
And
just
that's
a
what I'm
wig and
saying.
some contacts. Oh, and a little
You know,
shadow. You ain't
and
seen
that's what
me
I'm saying.
at
You
my
know,
best.
but
And you
people,
only 20. Here I am pushing 50. You should have seen her trying to hurry up
yeah,
and get out of there. Don't do me. Don't do because you lighter skin and I'm dark. Because I don't even do the light skin, dark skin. But see, my thing is this. You got some that are out there that'll try you. And here I
yeah,
am. I'm pushing 50. See, little girl, you only in your early 20s at best. I think she was like 19 and 20. And I got you scared.
yeah.
So my thing is this. I'm looking at her. I'm like, I don't even do the light skin, dark skin thing. But don't think because you light skin, I can't pull.
But
So
let me
that's the
tell
reason
you,
why I never ever done the light skin. That's why I'm be letting the little dark skinned girls know. Don't get into the light skin, dark skin thing. Because at the end of the day, it all depends on who he's interested in at the end of the day. And these light skinned girls,
uh-huh.
in their minds, they know that he feels that way.
Of
They
course they
know
do.
he may be looking at whoever he's interested in, and it may be my complexion. So don't get into, and don't do that to the next woman.
There you
Don't
go.
treat her. Don't be like you can't sit with us because we like you like. Don't do that to her because she
That's
may not
it.
even be into that. Don't do that. Just don't. I'm subscribed to the ones that like that's into the light skin, that's biracial, and I'm subscribed to the ones that's dark. I literally am. I don't do
Right.
that whole light skin. I sit with both. I do.
Exactly. And because we're all one. We're all
Yeah, I
part of
don't
the
do that
human
stuff.
race.
I'm serious.
You
I
know,
don't.
and because we got enough division in our own neck of the woods. We don't need
Mm-hmm.
no more division. We need something
Yeah.
that's gonna bring us together.
Yeah. I don't play. I don't do
You
that. I
know,
can't
and
stand that.
it makes me mad because but it's sad that we are in the 21st century, almost the
Mm-hmm.
22nd century, and we
Mm-hmm.
still dealing with this.
Yeah.
Who did
Mm-hmm.
that? Oh, Mark did a show a couple of months back on,
Mm-hmm.
what did he do it on? He did a show on, what is that thing that people do? That we do to each other. What is it called? You know what I'm talking about. That thing where we do colorism.
Oh, covers. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Mark did a show, Mr. Mark.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
He did a show on his channel a couple of months back on colorism.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very profound. Now, and I said within myself, now if this white man can see that we do that to each other, what does that say?
But you know, Charlemagne on the Breakfast Club, he said there ain't no something. That's not a such thing.
I don't listen to fools. I don't
Thank you.
entertain fools.
Thank you. And I said that's why I see. That's why I'm fool with them. I don't fool with them. Now, if a white man can see that.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is a white man. He ain't no fake white man.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can see it, and if he knows that it exists within our community, what does that say? What does that say? It says that we are hiding behind a whole lot of crap, and we need to stop. We need to embrace each other. We need to love one another.
Mm-hmm.
We need to love with each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Mm-hmm.
The day that we learn how to love one another, it's going to be a powerful day.
Mm-hmm.
Powerful day.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and the good thing about it, I love the fact that we do have a scriptural Bible, a biblical hope. If it wasn't for that, I don't know what I would do. I honestly, because it's some silly old fools out there, and that's why I can't do these YouTube streets like that. I got to take a break. I
Yeah.
just I can't. I'll take a little peek and then I'm out. I can't because I
Yeah.
just it blows my mind. It's the stupidity.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, I don't that's why I'm subscribed to channels that if it's not uplifting and it doesn't help me with my craft,
There you go.
what I'm subscribed to, mm-mm,
There you go.
mm-mm.
If it's not building you, then you don't need it.
Yeah, no, I can't. I won't. I won't
Because
because
you
I
can
would stay
watch.
traumatized. I would stay traumatized if I stayed subscribed to our community. That's
That's it.
sad. It's I only got the ones that's in our community are the ones that are I only subscribe to the ones that are upbuilding. And who I get my celebrity gossip from, they are very they are very 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 reputable.
Well, you know what is so crazy? I don't even subscribe to gossip because you know what? My
Mhm.
life is so complicated sometimes. I don't even have time to talk to myself. So,
And the thing is, look, and the ones they're so cute about it. They're so fun and cute about it. Till they will have you crying tears laughing. It's like comical. It's not like a salacious type of gossip. It's like a
right,
comical, cute gossip. It's like okay, this is why you shouldn't do this to people because it's gonna come back on you. It's like a gossip to where it'll teach you a lesson to
right,
do right by people. It's that
right,
type of it. And that you
exactly.
learn something from it. It's that type of gossip. So
Right,
that's why I'm like, when I see it and they say, see, this is why, this is a lesson from it. And I'm like, see, okay, it's something you take from it, and it's like a piece of meat that you want to eat from. Be like, that's why you do right by people. This is why you don't do it. This is what, see, now you see that they little
now you see.
house that they built, they thought they built on solid ground, is crumbling.
Right,
And this is why it's something you take a lesson from, that type of gossip.
there you
So
go.
if it ain't that type of gossip, I'm done. I don't want it.
Yeah,
So
because you know
and
what?
it's no cursing in it and all that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-mm.
Right, and it's
Mhm.
because it's enough stuff going on in this world.
Mhm.
You know, I'm just trying to
Mhm.
be the best me I can be before I leave this planet.
Mhm.
You
Mhm.
know, and I just
Mhm.
want to be able to be someone who when I'm gone I'll be missed.
Mhm.
You know,
And your
and
name, you see, your name. That's why I would say your name means something.
yeah, that's it.
And see, with your name, if you leave and people are celebrating when
Yeah,
you are dead and in a deep sleep, and
yep,
people are actually celebrating on your grave. And I'm not saying that that's right. Don't get me wrong. I'm not advocating for that. But that says a lot.
mm-hmm,
That's why what you do when you're living, it says a lot. So when you are dead
yeah,
and how people respond when you die
yeah, yeah,
and the message that you leave behind
right,
and how people take that message and what they're going to do with it, how they're going to continue that message.
right,
See,
right. That's it, and that's what and that's what the inheritance you want to leave for your children.
yeah.
You know, because
Mhm.
especially if you have kids, you want
Yeah.
to leave them with something.
Mhm.
I've always taught my children always have integrity about the things you do and the
Yeah.
things you say. Make your word your bond,
Yes.
and always show up for yourself.
My drop. That
See,
part. That
yeah,
part.
that part. And then the reason why I have such a tight bond with my kids now is
Mhm.
because I know they have lived through what I've been through with my
Mm.
mom. They
Mm.
lived through it. So they
Mm.
know I ain't making this up. They know I'm not lying about it. They have been there, they've seen it. And guess what?
Hmm.
Our relationship is totally different.
See,
My
cause
my
but
my
you know what?
daughter,
You took those lemons and made them sweet and pink. See,
yes.
that's why I think, well, I don't think, that's why my sister told me, she said, you tend to love people to death because I didn't want people to feel the way that I was made to feel.
Right. Exactly.
And that's why I'm in therapy to get it balanced. I'm balancing out in a lot
Mm-hmm.
of areas, but I
Mm-hmm.
still go after broken wings. And she's helping me to see what she said. And she asked me, she said, what did you do? And she makes me call it out.
Yeah.
And she said, now, what did you do that's good in this lesson? I love her. And I said, XYZ. And she said, and I'm proud of you.
Right.
But where did you start off where it ended up here? And she makes me be accountable for it.
Exactly.
And I have to
Exactly.
see. She said, now what is the core values or what are the core beliefs? See, that is what I like. I
Well, see,
want her to
that's
call
why.
me off on my stuff. And I need that. I'm the type of person, be up in my, I'm up and up, be in my face because I'm up, but I love, it's kind. And that's how I am. I'm want to be in people's face, but I want to be kind about it, respectful. And she's like that. And I'm like, yes, be in my face. Call me out on my stuff. Be respectful. Be calling me out on my stuff. So I can
Exactly.
own it. I want to own it,
Yeah.
and I want to fix it. And that's what I love about her.
Yeah.
And that's what I love about you. You with your kids, you were like, I went through, I'm breaking that cycle.
Exactly.
I'm breaking that cycle. That's not going to happen over here in my house.
Right. Exactly. Now, was I perfect? No, I
No,
was
of course
not.
not. Of course
But
not.
the thing is that my kids know, come all everything. They can call me. I'll drop everything to go and see about my kids.
That's it.
And you know what? They'll do the same thing for me.
See,
My daughter calls me. I mean, we talk every day. We talk
See?
every day about everything.
good.
And even when she's going through things, she said, "Mama, I need you to put your mama pants on." And
I love
because
it.
I need to talk to you like the mama.
Yes,
And
yes.
so I could talk to her like the mama. And then I could talk to her like the friend.
Friend.
Okay.
And that's why she asked you to put the mama pants on, because she knows she's gonna show up as my friend. But now I need you to be my mama. That is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. And so when she needs me to show up as the mama, and she know I'm down with it. I can
There
get
you go.
down with the mama.
We about to
part.
be Thelma and Louise. There you go.
There you go. But
Hey.
when I have to be the friend, I can be the friend, you know?
Mhm.
And my son is the same way. He doesn't need me as much because he's a guy. But I
Yeah.
always let him be the man. I said, look,
Yeah.
you be the man you supposed to be. We ain't never gonna have no problems.
Good.
You know? And I just
Mhm.
love him to pieces.
Yeah.
You know, and I and I'm so proud of both of them because they taken on responsibility for their life. And I never had a minute's problem with them. I've never had any problems with my kids. None. I never had to
Wow.
go get them out of jail. I ain't never had to run down to get them out of this or that. Nothing. They've always
Oh,
been accountable.
yes.
They've always been accountable. I said, no, because whatever you do in this life, it's gonna follow you. So always make good choices.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And I
Mm-hmm.
tell them, don't be like me. You know? I said, but you would be better than me.
Yeah.
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 You know, I ain't such a bad person, but
But the
sometimes
thing is, you know what? Here's the thing. I'm so glad you told them don't be like you. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let them be like you. Because
Okay.
you showing up. Let them be like you. Because when a parent said, here's the thing. You're not all bad. Because you showing up for your kids. Let them be that.
Yeah.
Don't reject yourself, baby.
Yeah.
You don't reject, because when you say that, you keep spewing what your mom has been telling you.
Right.
And you're regurgitating everything that your mom has told you.
Right.
So here's the thing. So because you had some bumps and bruises. You
Yeah.
haven't got it all right and all figured out. None of us have.
Right.
So when you say, don't be like me, what you're saying is, I'm not good enough. What my
Ah.
mom has said to me is true.
Okay. Okay.
You're holding up that trauma and saying, this is all I see, so this is all I want you to see.
Okay. Got you.
Stop.
Okay.
Don't
I got you.
ever say that again. You're enough.
Okay.
Your traumas and all.
Okay.
So what because words are powerful. I want you to always remember that. Words are powerful.
Yes.
So this is what I want you to start saying to them. I want you to be all of what I've accomplished.
Yes.
Okay? And all of the trauma that I have had to overcome, I want you to be that too.
Yes. That's it.
Because you've beat you're supposed to be a statistic.
Yeah. You know I am.
You're not that.
Huh?
They've seen that. Let them celebrate that. Celebrate that.
Yeah.
Stop reliving that trauma.
Yeah.
You need to write that down. Put that down. My accomplishments. Put all your
Okay.
accomplishments down. You are not a statistic. See, we as Black in the Black community, we stick to the trauma. We are, regardless of what we accomplish, we always hang on to the trauma. We
Yeah.
say, yeah, I've done this, that, and the other. I've gotten this, all these accolades. But you know what happened to me?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what my mama did? Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I got my PhD. But you know what my daddy did?
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
I finished a marathon. But guess what I had to endure?
Exactly.
This this is what I do. This is what this starting here.
Yeah.
Takes one to know one.
Yeah.
See
Yeah.
that I gotta get that all out. That's sour.
Yeah.
I've got to fix that.
Yeah. And I'm
Like
gonna start
Ayanna said, we start getting high. That's what she
Yeah.
said. We start getting high.
Yes.
I gotta fix that. See, that's something I gotta fix. I gotta write that down. I gotta put that in my journal.
I'm gonna put it down. I already got it.
Put it down.
Yeah.
Write all of what you've accomplished.
I will.
And let your babies know.
Oh, they were. Hey, look, they were part of the story.
Yeah,
They
but you
know.
keep reminding them when you say, don't be like me, tell them to be like you,
Yes.
to have the grit to get
Yeah.
past whatever it is that they have to go through, to be like you and have the strength and the grit to get past it. Homelessness and all. Yeah,
Yes.
be like you.
Yes. Yes.
And stop reminding them of what it is that your mother told you, because that's
Ex-
not true.
That's true. I will. Definitely. I would do that. I would definitely do that. Are we the only two people online?
I don't we got 5 watching.
Oh, okay. I was about to say
Yeah,
it was
we
so
got 5 watching.
quiet.
Yeah. So,
Look,
but you're gonna be okay. But yeah, you got 5 watching, but that's okay. Even we ain't had nobody watching. That's okay. I want you to be okay, because when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to me, and when you talking to me, you talking to you. That's good enough.
yeah, yeah, it
But
is.
I'm so glad that they're watching too. Whoever's watching, I'm glad, because they're getting some pink lemonade too.
Yes,
So we want
ma'am.
them to be okay too. Whoever's watching or whoever's gonna do the replay, we want them to be okay too.
Exactly, exactly. Well, I got to get off the phone because I got to get to
Yeah.
work. You know,
But you know what? Yeah,
I
because I was
actually
gonna
have a
say,
real
I,
job.
yeah, I was gonna. I know, right? I was gonna say I gotta I have to go to school. I have to go to school in the morning. So or
Okay.
this morning. So it was so good hanging out with you, my lemon drop. As
Yes.
usual. Hey, must be the lemons. Hey,
Yeah,
must be
but you
the
know, we still
lemons.
planning our trip. We're still
Girl,
planning
yeah.
our trip.
Oh, did you check the ticket? Price
I
of the ticket?
did.
How,
Right
oh,
now, okay,
uh-huh.
right now for 1 week,
Mhm.
it's a round trip is I think it was like $7.97.
That's all.
That's all. So we
Girl,
just got to
you
get
about
our
to get
dates. But look, I also looked up hotels and stuff, but I need to know exactly where he is so I can pinpoint a hotel that won't cost us as much.
girl. And you know we posting up together. We're gonna post up.
Yeah,
We
and then you
we
know what?
posting up in that hotel room. Look, because I want to get like a suite.
I do too. I do too. And then I want him. Oh, girl, the Hilton, downtown London, the Hilton. You want
Yeah.
to stay there? You want to stay there,
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
sister? Trust me. You
Okay.
want to stay there?
Okay.
You want to stay there? But I need to know if he can get a block of rooms because that's going to dictate the price tremendously.
Okay. Now we got to figure out who I want, because I know Mama's gonna want to go and stay.
Yeah.
So how many? I'm trying to think. Who else said it was gonna go? Me, you, me. Oh, Chrissy and Mama. Well, who else? And Creative.
Breaking up. Your mic is breaking up.
Oh, am I breaking up still?
No, you good.
Okay,
You good.
it's gonna be you, me, Creative one, and Chrissy. Oh, I'm
And
breaking
Chris,
up.
yeah. And then
So I know
whoever
it's gonna be, huh?
and whoever else wants to get on board because the more the merrier, the cheaper the price.
No, it's gonna be us.
Yeah. Huh?
It's gonna be us.
Okay. All right. Well, that's cool. You know, I know Creative One and was it CC?
Oh yeah, see, I forgot about her. You know what? It just dawned on me. No, it may be more of us. It may be more of us because I got some more my lemon drop. Hold on. Why is this happening? Acting up. Hold on. Okay. Can you hear me?
No, you got to echo.
You breaking up too. You hear me?
I hear you, but you got the echo in your microphone.
You know what? You're breaking up. I'm getting static from you. Hello?
You have another program running.
Am I? Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, you got a bad echo. But listen, you and I can talk. You can call me.
I'll call you. But yeah, I forgot about that. So we got some more lemon drops that may want to go. I forgot about that. But I'll call you. We'll talk because this is starting to mess up.
Okay.
I'll call you, okay?
Yeah, just call me later on today.
Okay, babe.
All right, honey. I'll talk at you later. Nice.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye, sweetheart.